That's all right then. Don't worry about it. Thank you very much, guys.
That's all right then. Don't worry about it. Thank you very much.
And clearly, like you can tell by the screen that I'm so much more organised than I typically am. Let me just turn down the gain because I'm now getting to very loud. Whoa, that's louder. Testing, testing. Other way. Testing, testing. Right, there we go. Oh, hello. No, too loud. Hello. Hello. Okay, that should be good. Hopefully you can't hear the 3D printers in the background. I've got an X1 Carbon going behind me with my daughter's present. I've got another printer over there that I can't talk about, but I'm really excited to. One of the things I wanted to do, and hopefully I can fix this now, is in the chat box, the chat window. I wanted the text to stay up, and I want the text, like, whenever, there we go, always show messages. So let me go back to that. Maybe that didn't save. Yeah, that's saved now. So hopefully now, when people talk and put it in the chat box, it doesn't disappear. We can actually fill the chat box. So, right, what you missed up to this point is you missed me putting that light over there, turning this light on so I'm actually somewhat well lit, turning my audio on, and then you heard a crash and a clatter of load of things going. So thank you everyone. I can see, wow, this is crazy. Like we've got 176 viewers. Like normally in a live chat, in a live stream, like it peaks out at around 107. We've actually got somebody watching on Twitch, nobody watching on Facebook. But for those of you who are new, those of you who haven't been here before, let me just explain a couple of things. So those of you who have been here before will see some cool stuff. So we've got a load of things going off on the screen at the moment. We've got the chat, which is live. You can actually see the comments people are making. That's from various platforms. Don't know why everybody's purple. I think it should be different for different platforms. I don't know. Everyone's suddenly purple for some reason. Whatever. That's something I can fix in the future. But we've now got, on the left-hand side of the screen, we've got all the most recent events. So whoever's subscribed last, or whatever the last event was, that's your top 4 boxes in grey. Then you've got boxes below that for the largest super chat ever, which was from last Friday's live stream. And that was from Hudson. So if he's here again, thank you, Hudson. The latest super chat, so donation, is 131. And then our most recent subscriber is Cyclone Jack. Now it'll be Kowzer. Welcome, Kowzer. Thank you. Who is now a follower? That will be on Facebook. So all that's going off. And then most recent member is whoever signs up for a YouTube membership during the stream, or whoever does. That's our most recent member. So that's what's going off. Up the top there. No, there. Hang on. There. No, there. Up the top of the screen. So Black Friday thanks is just, that's going to sum up all of the donations we get during this stream. and that's going to be everything that comes up in the stream. Is going to be added up there. I put it at $1,000. We're not going to get anywhere near that, but I didn't want to be trying to muck around with this software that I've got no idea how to use in the middle of the stream. And then the other bar, which is mostly green, is my Christmas present. So I'm aiming for 40,000 subscribers by Christmas. I just figured it makes sense. I want 40. Every year I get Warhammer for Christmas. So this year I want 40k for Christmas. It just happens to be in subscribers. Considering we started this year at just over 5,000, that's insane. Like it's oh my god, like I can't believe it. So right, I am gonna jump into the chats. Let me see if I can just quickly refresh this, and then I'm going to what am I going to do? I am going to do different things. So let me just try something. Let me see if I can do the thing that I wanted to do and pop out. No, I can't. What I wanted to do, so I've got a plugin that lets me pop out a chat or highlight a chat or something like that, which doesn't seem to work. So whatever, we'll see. Right then. So, in the chat, so I've just refreshed it. So, whatever you've said up to this point, sorry guys, I've ignored doing the intro. I'm not going to go back to it because I end up just getting distracted way too easily. So, I know why everyone's here, and we're about to go from 188 watchers and the 2 viewing on Twitch, and the 2 on Facebook now. Welcome guys on Facebook. Come over to YouTube, interact a bit more with us. It's much more interactive on there. So, let's have a look. So, what do you want? There's a couple of things we're going to do, as I said in my pre-announcement. Most people are here from the free printer. This was not arranged until Monday this week. Nothing like this. Just can you let me know in the comments as well? Is the audio okay, or can you hear the printer in the background? I'm going to go silent and go from there. So, let me be quiet for a second. Nope, doesn't look like you can pick it up. That's brilliant. So, yeah, fantastic. Oh my God, Michael Rainsford has just tipped $50. That should have come up as an alert. Why did that not come up as an alert? Let me just... I'm going to update my alert feed. Let me just sort that out. 1 second. Alerts. Wow, Michael. I'll get it started so it's not at 0. Thanks for the stream. Thanks to the beginners. Michael, that's insanely generous. I think that's going to take a minute to get updated, but I think you're about to go into our number one largest super chat ever. That's insane. Thank you so much. That's incredible. Thank you. Right, so let me just make sure this is updating. Right, what was I looking for? Alert box. Let me make sure this is on. The alert box is on. Just pop that up and over those, and let's get rid of some stuff. So that's not working. Sorry, bear with me. I know this isn't good stuff, but we should be getting alerts every time we get a new follower, subscriber, various things. So I'm just going to edit this while it's here. There we go. So now we should be getting alerts on the screen somewhere with a massive alert box. So that's not locked. Do that. Visible. Okay. So yeah, there we go. Right then. So guys, I want to say thank you ever so much, guys. That's absolutely insane. We are getting some updates going through. Right. I'm now lost on the chat again. What's happened? Okay. Right. The free printer. 1 second. Right. Happy Thanksgiving. Graz said, I had less than 10. Yeah, me too. Was tempted to get a Mars 4 Ultra. This is Kurt Kaczynski. That's a crazy year. It has been a crazy year. Like this time last year, I was a guy like, please like me. And then I realized people will click like and subscribe if you start creating videos that are useful to people. So yeah, there we go. Right, sorry, I think there's a delay because of the huge amount of things going off. And I don't believe that Streamlabs are really used to me and probably haven't got the server set up for me to stream. so big, so it's absolutely crazy. Michael, again, thank you. I'm so grateful for that donation. That's absolutely insane. I expect that for a very long time, sir, you will be our largest super chat ever. And it will update shortly. I don't know why it hasn't. Again, I'm getting used to this. It'll probably take a minute, but you go straight up into that spot, sir. And yeah, wow, that's absolutely insane. So yeah, I'll replay that just for everyone's thing. Michael Ransford, Michael Rainford. I know a Michael Ransford, that's why I said that. But yeah, Michael, absolutely incredible. Thank you. Although now I've done that, it's doubled the amount that's in the Black Friday thanks part, so I'm not going to replay things again. Whoops-a-daisy. Right, so audio's good. Thank you. Really appreciate it. I can't get a good print on my Mono 2. Can't figure it out. Probably because it's a Mono 2. I'm only kidding. Is it? Do you mean the You mean the Mono 2, the new one, the little one that I just announced? Just did the video on a few months back now. The little blue one that should work fine. If you're not getting it, please go and watch my how to print miniatures video. It'll cover all miniatures, all models that you need to print. It'll get you set up. If that doesn't work, let me know relative to that. Okay, I'm gonna have to catch up on the chat. I wasn't expecting this. I really wasn't. Let's have a look. My vid sold you on a GK2. Brilliant. Right. It's okay. Michael said it's okay. Did it to support the channel, not for recognition. Still, Michael, you deserve recognition for that. Thank you so much. Paul 1999. That's absolutely insane. Thank you. And a picture of a pear character dancing under a rain of confetti and taking his hat off to say, "You're amazing." Thank you ever so much. So there you go. As you can see, we've got a lot of pop-ups happening now. If the audio's annoying, I will turn this off. I think I'll do it anyway. I'm going to turn it off for new subscribers and just have it as super chats. Otherwise, we're just going to be like boom, boom, because you can't talk in this chat. You can't be here unless you're a super chat. So yeah, let's have a look. Handpick with Ross. How long? Artis Opus, what was that? How long do we have to wait for a definitely worth it 16K printers? I would say we're seeing in the next year, we have some bullshit 4K, 14K printers coming out. And when I say bullshit 14K, I mean that they claim to be 14K, but they're worse 14K than the 12K is 12K. Warsmith, thank you ever so much for that donation. I did miss one up. Whose donation did I miss? Paul. It was Paul Warsmith. Thank you so much. Who was it? Dark Soldier. Thank you again. Thanks so much, and thanks for the happy Thanksgiving. We don't actually have Thanksgiving here, but we have like a massive sort of dinner on Christmas, which is insane. And Hive Fleet as well. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Elegoo Saturn. But which version should I get? Looking to print tabletop miniatures. Budget is $700. Get a GK2 for that price. There you go. Get a GK2 at $700. Like, literally, get the discount. Right, let me talk to you about the offer. This is where everyone's going to disappear. Right, so, after last weekend's insane... Just let me say, if you are here and you're going to buy a printer, do not buy a GK2 yet while you're watching me. Do not do it. Spawn of Society, thank you so much for joining. Thanks for becoming a member. Gavin as well, thank you ever so much for the tip. Really appreciate it. And thank you. I am happy to give advice. I really appreciate it. What liquid should I choose in the uniformation washing station? Whatever you need to clean it. If it's water washable, put water in it. If it's something else, then put something else in it. Right, okay, let me just quickly catch up. I mean, my brain is going mad. Thank you so much for all, like, guys, honestly, this is insane, like, all this support, and you know, it turns out if you're going to do a stream, putting these bars up will actually generate you money. It's not just a mad thing. So thank you guys. I really do appreciate all of the support you've given. Right, does the GK2 come in 12K or is it an upgrade kit? It's an upgrade kit. I'm going to stop reading the chat for a minute so I can explain what's going on. Right, I'm looking down so that it doesn't distract me. So whatever you type over the next few minutes, I'm ignoring. So please don't ask for advice just yet. We'll get on to that. I am here until midnight tonight GMT. That is 4 hours and 42 minutes away, guys. So I'll get to you. I'll get to all of you. I did it again. GK2, best resin, cheapest resin. Best resin, Wargamer. Cheapest resin, Sunlu, something. Right, so after last weekend, last weekend happened and we were speaking with Uniformation after last weekend. So let me just check. I just want to add this up and get the numbers right. And I didn't expect this. So through my affiliate links alone, since last Friday's live stream, I have had 146 people buy a GK2. So on Monday, me and Uniformation had a little chat, and I said, well, look, that was the pre-Black Friday live stream. That was the look, everyone's announced the deals today. We're not even at Black Friday yet. The majority of people in the world won't even start looking for deals properly until this week. So I thought I'll do an announcement this week and I'll do that. And they said, well, we can support you with that if you want. And I said, okay, what's the catch? So Uniformation are desperate to give away a GK2. And this is in a lot of thanks and recognition to the channel and the support I've given them. And to be honest, look, I'm standing by the printer because I am yet to find a person who has bought one and who is unhappy. And I'll stand by it for that reason. But not only that, the support that company gives, like quite literally, the other day I was in, I just on Facebook, I'll randomly browse stuff, and someone was like, I poured resin into my printer. They didn't put the FEP on properly, poured resin in, it went through the FEP sheet, into the printer, through the printer, and out the bottom. And they just posted it in the Facebook group. And James, who pretty much is support for Uniformation, answered with like a very detailed, do this, do this, do this, do this. And I was just like, would you get that from Anycubic? Would you get that from Elegoo? Like, no. In those circumstances, you'd get a blanket response, and then please provide your serial number so I can help you further to check you're in warranty and all that. Or please DM us. Don't put any of this stuff where things can go wrong live in the community, even though it happens to all of us. Uniformation are just like, yeah, here you go. Here's all the steps. They don't close down the comments, so people can do that. And then someone put underneath, which I thought was fair, if you email Creality, you won't even get a response, which, let's be honest, that's insane. So anyway, right. So this is how it's going to work. Right, the point of Black Friday, so they were like, right, we want to do something special on Black Friday, and this is where we lose subscribers. Now, I want to say I didn't know about this last week. It wasn't planned, and I have been sworn to secrecy because at the end of the day, Uniformation are a company, and their job is to sell printers. And as much as they want to give one away, that's really to support me more than it is they don't want to make money. Of course they want to make money because they are a small company. And it's weird that the smallest 3D printing company is owning the entire market right now. So, but here's what they want to do. So the point of Black Friday is sales. It's all about sales. It's about that time of year when you sell as much as you can. No joke, 146 printers sold since last Friday. I don't sell 46 of these a month with my affiliate links. So, and 146. And that's just the ones using my affiliate links, which can't be a third of what they probably did sell. And here's the problem. I know how many they had going into this holiday period. And when I say holiday period, I don't mean Black Friday. I mean going into the holiday period of like middle of November to the new year. And I am very confident that not only will they sell out before Christmas, based on how many I've sold and extrapolating from that how many I think they probably did sell, so let's say 3 times as much, I think they'll sell out this weekend for the rest of the year. Could be wrong unless they've got secret stock or there's places they can pull from. And I know what China's like, but what they told me a month ago seemed genuine. I don't think their stock will last this weekend. So this is what they've said is exclusive to this channel. You might have already known it. If you refresh now, you'll see the instructions down in the video in the description. But basically, anybody who buys a GK2 this weekend through my channel, so to prove that, you need to buy it using the affiliate link down below this video. And I don't know why, I'm looking up here at the microphone. You're there on the camera. So you need to use my affiliate link, which is down in the description below this video and everywhere else I've shared it. You also need to use one of the new codes. You get the same discount. So use code FH, Fohammer. So if you buy the printer, use FH140 and you get $140 off if you buy the printer on its own. If you buy the bundle with the wash and cure, not just the wash, not just the cure, but the bundle with the wash and cure, use code FH230, and with FH230 you will get 230 off the bundle. So there you go. So when you use those codes, and again, I would have loved to have said this. I know people have bought them prior to this stream and the days before, and I am sorry. I'm genuinely sorry, but I could not say this. So I did the best as I could by saying, hey guys, there's a live stream, there's something. I did everything I could to say it without saying it. But if anybody is interested in a GK2, then what you need to do is go and buy one. Those people who buy one tonight using my code, FH130 or FH140 or FH230, and you have to click the link below, all of those people will be entered into the prize draw. We'll pick one name at random and you will get a free GK2. We will refund you the printer, not the printer and wash and cure. It will be the printer if you buy the bundle, so you'll get the printer for free. So I hope that's clear. I'm getting a lot of support. Thank you, Amy. Okay, thanks. There we go. How is Nick, I think I've just answered that. How's the refund if you bought the bundle? You basically get the refund of the printer value if you buy the bundle. I don't think they're gonna, they'll basically give you the printer price back. I know they've listed it a different price, so if you buy the bundle, it looks like the printer's cheaper than if you just buy the printer because of how they've marketed it. But no, you'll get the discounted value of the printer. So I think it's $799 back. So there we go. So Hugh St. Ledger says audio. Audio? Don't know. Right. So I hope that's clear. It's in the description. So let me just quickly grab and paste some details. So right, so I'm just going to type this into the chat now. Yeah, there we go. So at least then I can just copy and paste it a few times. So buy GK2 with this link. This link. Yep. Buy a GK2 with this link. Use code. Use codes. Get rid of the word exclusive. FH140. Win the printer free. Okay. Printer. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that makes sense. So that was all it. So I'm going to do that and then I'm going to paste that a few times. So if you click that link, use my code, you'll be entered into a prize draw, and there we go. So that was it. And this will last until tomorrow. And I knew it. We've gone down. We've lost like 26 people already. Because and again, and I don't mind, like, I'm upset for those people who did buy it, and if they've left, fine. But the amount of people who come to these things just to get a free printer is beyond me. But here we go. We're here. So now we're going to now we're going to have a chat and we're going to talk about what printers you want to buy. This isn't all about the GK2. Oh, hello. I've just realized, Spawn of Society, you are our latest member and your name was thingied in the credits. So I've just moved that. There we go. That's tidier, isn't it? Right, let's click off that. So there we go, guys. I pressed the wrong thing. I need to get used to this. It's not clear. So, glad the audio's okay. The background music is Final Fantasy VII based lo-fi hip-hop, which it was on a website for like royalty-free music, so I thought I'd try that. That's pretty good. Right, let me have a look. Gregatron, your dad just called. What did you miss about the deal? So, Gregatron, what's happening is basically anybody who buys a GK2 using my link with codes FH130 or FH140 or FH230 for the next 24 hours. It ends tomorrow night. Anybody who buys one this weekend with those codes will be entered into a draw to get it free. So, and that's it. That's the whole thing. And I've just had a response back from Streamlabs, the software I'm using, telling me how I can fix the problem I've had with this, with things not popping up. So I'll come back to you later. But I'm just keeping an eye out. But yeah, we're here all night, guys. So let's just have a chat. Ask me any questions. This is unfiltered. If you want me to tell you which 3D printer was the shittest of the year, I will do it. In fact, I might need to edit this video to say that there is some mild swearing. Let me do that now, because I can get in trouble if I don't tell them, and I need to kind of explain that. So yeah, that's not too good. Right, I don't think I can do that, but yeah. Oh well, there we go. Something's not working. Oh well, fingers crossed. We can. I can't edit it. I can't change it whilst I am in it, so that's the thing. Right then, so there we go. Let's have a look. So I got to Hugh St. Ledger said audio, not sure. Nick G, seems you're delayed. Mark Maguire, you got one last Friday, €650. It's a bargain. It is a bargain. Look, even if you've already bought one and you're not entered into the prize draw, then think of it this way. You're still a winner because you've got a GK2. There you go. Not unless Mark Temple, not unless you have containment for it. Grey Mountain says to Mark. Okay, you guys are talking amongst yourselves. Gregatron, I got back to you. And then Turbo Snowy says to Mark Temple, they can be pretty stinky, so needs a room with good ventilation. Yep. I guess we're talking about how smelly 3D printers are. They are bad. Right. And then for some reason, the chat seems to have stopped updating again. And there we go. So, and now that's right. Kauzer, you can enjoy my wisdom. Right, okay. I'm going to do this a different way. I have a multi-stream. Can I just show you what I'm seeing? This is the crap I'm seeing. Like, this is literally window and a window and a window and a window. So I've got this chat thing down the side, and the last update I have is here. Now, I have multi-streamed this to Twitch, to Facebook. I'll keep an eye on that through the stream. But basically, this mixed chat should give me all the updates as to everybody chatting from the different platforms. But since there's only 2 people from Twitch and 1 person from Facebook, I'm just going to go to... Whoops, I dragged something into the wrong place. I'm just going to... Can I do this? I'm just going to go to this, which is, look, that's multi-stream, and that's YouTube. So I'm just going to do the YouTube chat, if that's okay. Right, and also on here, this was meant to be playing. I forgot to play that. So this is just some background footage. This is all my videos. Hopefully, yeah, there's no audio on that, which is great. So now we can see what's going off on the chat, and I can actually talk to people as they're doing stuff. So let's have a look at that. Right, I've missed so much. Will I review the Starfield 3D printer? Nope, I have emailed them, and I have had no reply. So, if you want me to review the Starfield 3D printer, please, guys, could you contact Starfield, I'm Googling it now, and tell them that I should be allowed to review their 3D printer. This is the Starfield 3D I'll throw it up here. This is the Starfield 3D print and post curing. It basically cures inside the thing, but I'm not a fan of that feature, but the rest of it, I don't know, like, shall I back it? That's 8,603 Hong Kong dollars. So what's that in real money? In British real money. £880. That's not bad, but I bet that was the super early bird. Yeah, 11k. Woo! Let's have a look at that. Yeah, I don't have that lying round. So, Mad Maximus, welcome. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Really appreciate it. I really should have put a count up. I think we're at 88 members, and I really wanted to get up to 100 if that's possible. So there we go. Right then, let's have a look. But yeah, thank you, Mad Maximus. Really appreciate it. Let's get rid of this, and we'll come back to that sort of stuff in a bit, and we'll look at some cool Space Marine dudes and stuff like that. Fuck it, perfect. So yeah. Oh, and you joined us, Daimyo as well. That's insane. But yeah, so let's have a look. N7 angle, is that a... I just read somebody talking, N7 angle. Is that a Mass Effect reference by any chance? Right, let me have a look. Where are we at? Will the Wargamer resin come to Germany? Yes, it will. Right, let me give you all an update on Wargamer. I've played it down a little recently because on the last day of Essen Spiel, if anybody knows that, I got a message from my supplier saying, our supplier has moved office and they are now in a place where they can't get that material anymore, which it turned out to be total BS. So we found out that they were getting it from someone else. We got it from somebody else, but they haven't done and can't do the changes we made to the formula that our supplier did. So we're now shopping around for an alternative. We have, I think I've got 3 samples that are, I've got about 7 samples at the moment. We've got 3 samples that are like that have made it to stage 2. That's absolutely like incredible that we've got that many, but we need to tweak the color, the hardness, and the detail production of all of those. But we were this close. We were literally like at the point of we were going to we were literally at the point of about to release in the US. It was insane. So they're all, you can't see them, but they're all behind me over there. I've got 2 of 3 going through now. I actually got a text last night, 5 minutes after I put one on, from Matt at Mini Wargaming, because he's after it. But yeah, so once we've got our new supplier lined up, who's not going to muck us around, but the good thing is we should be able to stay on top of supply because we're going to use a backup supplier as well this time. So I think last time we were really just testing Wargamer to see how people would react to it, and oh my god, it's insane. It's absolutely insane. So let's have a go down. Oh wow, someone ham something. I can't see the full name. Let me just... Ham Thomas gifted 1 Fohammer memberships. What is gifting memberships, guys? Thank you, by the way, for gifting a membership. Let me see if I can do something with that. I guess I can reply to you. No, won't let me do anything with it. But yeah, so that is something that, wow, that's insane. That'll pop up on the screen in a minute. So thank you, Ham Thomas. That's really, really grateful for you. I really do appreciate that. I just don't know what it means. Can somebody explain what a gifted membership was? Hang on, Byron, before you go, Artis Opus. So we got something as well. So I'm too busy talking about printers. So Artis Opus, who is in the chat right now, has actually gifted to us. This will be tomorrow. So obviously we're saying we've done the giveaway today. So all those people who've left because they wanted a free printer, all those, screw them. Sorry, if you're only here for a free printer and not here to be part of the community, you don't deserve the printer. These things I want to go to the community. But anyway, so yeah, if you've already gone, Byron, Artis Opus, sorry, I missed you. But so tomorrow we're going to do an actual giveaway, pretty much sponsored by Artis Opus. Now I recommend, if you paint your models like I do, I'll give you an example of a painted one here. this one, for example, is dry brushed. You might have seen him before. You know what? I'm doing that, but my camera's set on manual focus. But yeah, so there we go. So that was dry brush, and I've got something here. I've actually got a few of these, but I've got something new. I've turned it round. I hope that's okay, Byron. I've got something new. That's not just the only thing I've got new. I've got quite a lot of new, and this is new. This hasn't existed before. So Artis Opus has offered us a box to give away tomorrow. So that'll be on tomorrow's live stream, which is going to be, for my sins, is going to be from midday until 7 PM, until the end of the GK2 Black Friday thing. But this is all stuff from Artis Opus, and if you love, I've just seen N7 Angles put, if you love Artis Opus stuff, you definitely want to check out their website tomorrow. Probably from 9 or 10 AM, which is usually when hobbyist shops update things. But you can't see on stream what these are, but these are new, and like I got them yesterday and I creamed. So we will be giving a box, not with this much in it, calm down, but we will be giving a box of the new away to a hobbyist tomorrow. So, but in last minute fashion, because I haven't actually thought yet of a way to give these away. I've been racking my head on it all week. So I don't like with this. I'm glad the people who just wanted the printer have gone, and I'm glad they've gone, because again, similar to this, I don't want people winning some really expensive, really high quality paintbrushes if they're just going to sit in a drawer and, oh, I got them free, or you're going to sell them on. I want them to go to somebody who's going to value them. Like, that's what I value. I value community. I value people. I want somebody who deserves them to get them. The same with the GK2. The winners of the previous 3 giveaways all deserved it. They all deserved those wins. I actually met one of them in person randomly when I went out for a smoke at UK Games Expo, and there was a guy who won by the name of James S, and he just came in. So there we go. Giuseppe, I am taking questions. Sorry, I'll come back to it. But yeah, so anyway, so I want something within this. So yeah, painting competition would be great, but it's got to be within the confines of tomorrow. The new, oh, so you've said, Byron, then the new dry, yes, there are new dry brushes, new dry brushes, and I'm not even joking, they are amazing. They are absolutely amazing. Yeah, so look tomorrow. But yeah, think of something we can do to try and only get people within the chat to prove they're a hobbyist and will paint them, and then they get entered, that sort of thing. So yeah. Oh, right, so people, that's it. So yeah, people have started. So Hughes, he's got your attention. So yes, new dry brushes, Hughes. There we go. So yes, they're on. Artis Opus have new dry brushes, which is why I covered the tips. So, oh, there we go. Oh, all right, Byron, I'll show them off. Right. So live reaction. Whoops, there goes one. So yeah, so we have. Sorry, I know this is a printing channel. We'll come back to it. So we have a lot of brushes here. So we've got. Let's have a look. We've got the. Oh, where should we start? I'm going to start at the bottom and work my way up, assuming I've got some. So, we've got the extra small. I think I've dropped a load of them. So, everyone remembers the extra small. This is the extra small plus. Then we have the normal small. That's here somewhere. That's the extra small plus. I think I've ended up with just the new ones again, Byron. So, they won't look too great. So there's the small plus. Then we had the small. Is that the small? That's the small plus again. That's the small. How have I got 3 small pluses? Oh, I haven't. That's an extra small plus. Ah! Don't ever do live demos, guys. I'm ruining this. So that's the medium. Then the best brush of all is this one, which is the medium plus, which is basically, so any brush you've got now in the Artis Opus range, so you've got an extra small, now you've got an extra small plus, which is a little bit larger and a little bit denser, which is between the extra small and the small. Then you've got a small plus, but my favorite one is this medium plus, which, you know, well, between that and the small plus. So for anyone doing Space Marines, you'll have known that it's been an absolute nightmare trying to get into some of those details. I say nightmare, it's been okay, but I know anybody else who's used them will be like, oh, I wish that was a bit bigger, or I wish that was a little bit smaller. More often bigger with the current medium brush. So having a brush either side of the medium brush, those 3 brushes alone, now you've got a bigger range for dry brushing miniatures. So for anybody who's in love with slap chop or with dry brushing techniques on your rank and file models, they just fucking nailed it with these. So all the dickheads out there who've been copying them, I don't want to name names, but Army Painter, sorry Byron, I don't know if you want to know, want me to say this, but with all due respect, this is my video, not yours. So people like the Army Painter who claimed, oh no, we've been developing these for months, yeah, and you released them 3 or 4 months after Artis Opus, released them, and we've never heard from them before. I'll believe that the second they show me any design document or email prior to Artis Opus's announcement. So yeah, so people like Army Painter who completely ripped off Artis Opus with an inferior product where all the bristles fall out that are much shorter and cheaper. You get what you pay for, guys. Sorry, I told you, you're going to get unfiltered opinion on here. So anyway, for those people who ripped them off, Artis Opus have just gone, well, considering we invented them and we know how to use them and what they're used for, now rip us off, because we've actually come out with 5 new really useful products. But there is my favourite one. I say my favourite one. My favourite one's the medium plus. But there's also now this one. So here's your old extra large. Wait, hang on. No. I don't know why they didn't go with extra large plus. So there's your old extra large. That one's clearly used. This one, which, and I'm sorry Byron, but you shouldn't have called it extra large. This should have been called Brushy McBrush Face. That is so much brush. Like, quite literally, that's brush for days, that is. So anyway, but yeah, that was one quick segment. But yes, they really already, they change the way you paint when it comes to dry brushing. It's insane. So there you go. That's me creaming about some new brushes. Thank you, Byron. Thank you so much for allowing us to give some of those away tomorrow as well. Thank you for coming to the chat as well. But yeah, I'm glad. I guess that's like, we've exclusively revealed it here on this channel. But you know me, I love Artis Opus. I'll support them till I'm dead, because they're great. Anyway, I'm going to ignore any Artis Opus chat in the chat. I'm going to get back to questions. I remember, Giuseppe, you did ask me a couple of times, so if you're still here, then please ask your question. I'm going to get back to questions now. But now I'm going to have a quick drink first, and I'm going to take breaks probably, I'd say on the hour, but that only gives me 14 minutes, and all I've really done is the intro. So there we go. Right, I'm going to go upwards to see if I can do that. So, hello Fohammer, I only have 2 choices in my country, Elegoo Mars 3 or Photon Mono X6KS. Get the X6KS, get the larger build plate over the Mars 3. That one's an easy one. Mono X6KS, about as good as the Mars 4 Max, pretty much the same printer, but you know, always get a larger build plate if you could afford it. N7 talking about the new brushes. I'll let you guys have that chat. Giuseppe, dry brushes. I use small makeup brushes. Natural hair brushes can be shaped or trimmed to shape. They can, by all means. Yeah, if you're happy with that, go with that. All I suggest you do is try out one of these. And no joke, I've done this myself, and this isn't just pandering to the guy who's in the room, because again, like I've said, it's my channel, and I'll say it if oh hello, I'll say that in a minute. It's my channel, I'll say it if I think it's true. This isn't me pandering to Artis Opus. So when I first learned about dry brushing, the new way of dry brushing, and I was following a guy called Bohun, and he used makeup brushes, I went round Nottingham with my other half, looking for makeup brushes. I went to Boots and I went to 8 different makeup shops, just feeling all the different brushes. All the ones I could get were either non-natural hair, so therefore you couldn't do the smooshing technique as well because it would just it would reject moisture, and all the natural hair brushes I found that had a good density of bristles were twice the fucking price these are. So all I recommend you do, just try these out. If you use makeup brushes, fine, just have a go at least the medium, or now the medium plus. So there we go. But yeah, it's nice to see that people are excited about them already. Are Creality Hallet printers good for sub £300 range? Depends which printer, Gregatron. Depends which printer. It won't be the Mage Pro because that's shite, and I hate it. Giuseppe, question. Attachment points, can I make them thinner but more linear instead of thick points? Do you mean on supports? If so, yeah. You can customize them however you want. Mika says, do I need a new resin if I'm upgrading from the Mars to Pro? No. Oh, it depends what resin you use. If you use a soft resin... I mean, this is an interesting topic. People will go, oh my God, I've got an 8K printer. Oh my God, I've got an 12K printer. The pixels on my printer are only 18 microns. I got the Mars 4. They're using the shittest resin out there, like that's terrible for rendering details. And look, that's not me having a go. It's just funny, like how people get so focused. Like, this isn't FDM printing when it comes to resin. It's not like, yeah, it's not like, you know, filament seems to be just filament. But with resin, yeah, you can get good ones, you can get bad ones. People keep saying, what's a good one to me? Well, I only know what I've tested, and I wasn't impressed with any, so I'm making my own. For my use case, for miniatures specifically. But that doesn't mean there aren't other good ones out there. It just means that I don't have enough time to also test all the resins. I'm already doing reviews of printers. I'm already doing, a day job. I'm already, you know, I've got my family to deal with as well. So all of those things, guys, are taking up time in my life, so I'm not doing the resin tests. But yeah, if you get a standard or a cheap resin, chances are you're not going to get the detail out of your printer that you possibly could. So moving down, the new Dear the Same. Is it worth shopping around for other washing cures? Just going for GK2s. If you can afford the GK2s, get the GK2s. But honestly, they're all about as good as each other. You get what you pay for. So there we go. I've noticed as well, we've had about 5 GK2 purchases already. So again, don't forget to enter code, click the link and enter. In fact, I'll paste it into the chat. Don't forget to enter the... Okay, that's not working. Brilliant, that doesn't work. Oh, I know why. I'm not... Give me a second, guys. I'm not good at this live streaming, lark. Let's go back to that. Where are we? Not that one, not that one. Okay, somewhere on here I had my live stream live. Nope, now it's showing at you. Oh, God. Right, there's too many things going off in the chat and I am doing too much. Can you tell if I'm getting flustered yet? I've been through worse situations. I find that if I just keep talking, it stops there being too much dead air. Right, we're not here, so I must be on a different screen. My princess is in another castle. Let me click that. I need the chat up twice. There we go. So, no, not that. That. Boom. There we go. Right. Hello. So, Fauhammer, maybe a resin. In fact, I'm going to swap these round because I can actually read YouTube a lot easier than I can read this bloody app. Right. Let's have a look. ABS like 2.0 is sold. Is solid. Yeah, I've heard a lot of things. I'm actually testing Sunlu's resins at some point, just not got round to it. Janet, at Bonkers, go for the bamboo. Whoever was asking about a printer, yes, if you can get a bamboo, get a bamboo. But again, please click my links down below if you are considering buying one. Have I actually put a link for the bamboo printers down there? Yes, I have. Bamboo Labs. So yeah, have a look at their deals. Unless it's the A1, they should be on sale at the moment as well. Michael says, so I just pulled the trigger for a GK2 with your codes. Yes, but then I got charged plus 60 euros total. Any idea? Plus 60 euro. What do you mean? Plus 60 euros total. I don't know what you mean, Michael. If you've got any issue with it though, you shouldn't be charged. But shouldn't they say that on the cart tab is in euro? I'm confused, Michael. If you've got any issues with the purchase, please take it up with Uniformation. Just contact them. They're really responsive. But I don't know what you really mean. Conversion rates for your credit card, yeah, it could be that. I don't know what it is. Like, don't forget that it's $140 off, not 140 euro off. It's only dollars, if that helps. Warpsmith says, hi Ross, love the channel, it's a huge help. I've got a mini 8K but want to print squads at a time. Should I look for the Mega 8K or stick with the GK2? Mega 8K and GK2 are exactly the same print quality. Anything above that, thanks Artist Opus, see you later Byron. I'll speak to you in the morning, maybe, unless I'm dead because I've got another one of these to do tomorrow. So yeah, so look, the Mega 8K and the GK2 have exactly the same print quality. I'd go with that. I'd go with the GK2, always. And don't forget, if you buy one now, then you can also potentially win it and get it free. John Doe, I have an Anycubic Photo Mono X 6KS plus washing cure plus 3K of resin on my AliExpress cart for 374/343 euro. Is that a good deal? $374 for a Mono XK6S. Yeah, that seems good. Yeah, solid. It's a good first printer. I wouldn't complain at that price. I can't think of anything else I'd recommend above it at that price. When you get a wash and cure and 3K of resin, pretty decent. Grey Mountain. Personally, I've been using Elegoo ABS 2.0. Yeah, that's pretty good. Frozen 4K. In fact, ours is quite similar to Frozen 4K, but not quite as bendy, and it's water washable. So there we go. What's the best resin in the US? I don't think you can get Wargamer. You can't, sorry. Bamboo are the best FDM printers out there, no question. Agreed, Ham, and I'm going to prove that again soon. But shouldn't they say that on the cart? That, oh, Michael, again, I'm still not sure what you mean. A1 will come to Germany in mid-January. Oh, that's ages away. Cool, thanks for the information. X1C or K1 Max for helmets? K1 Max for helmets. That is the, if you're doing helmets, the K1 Max is the one time I'd recommend a printer over the X1C. The X1C is good, but you've got to decide whether you want colour or colour in the future, or if you want to print helmets. The K1 Max is the helmet printer. Oh my god, this is going faster than I can answer you guys. I'm going to have to skip a couple of people. Printer recommendation for a budget of $350 US. Get either the Mars 4, go in this order, whatever you can afford. Start with the Mars 4 Max, then get the Saturn 8K, then get the Saturn 2, then get the Saturn 3. If you can get any of those things in that order, get whichever one you can afford the most, if that helps, Gabriel. But again, please click my links down below before purchase. I have 4 Bamboo units around, 1,200 hours, all original, just cool plates replaced. Yeah, I've got 4 now. I've got my X1 carbon behind me, which is, I don't know if you can see it. I've got my A1, which I've just done the video for this week. And over there, out in the hall, which is pissing off my wife, is the Haygears, the Haygears Reflex. I just read a comment. Is the P1P and the P1S. So those videos are coming soon. Just got the bundle, but couldn't add resin to my basket. Any suggestions for resin? Is mine out? Sorry, I need 3D printing. John T. So if you want resin, if you're in the UK, I recommend Wargamer. Outside of that, I still quite like the grey DLP Craftsman by Anycubic as a nice balancy one. So, which is quite good. Oh, brilliant, Florian! Thank you very much for joining, for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah, you'll get your name up on the screen for a while. But welcome, and thank you for supporting us, supporting the channel. Sorry to ask again, have you tried the brewing heaters? I did try one, but the one I tried was too big and I couldn't get it around the vat and it just fell out and it was awkward. But I don't know if they exist, why somebody hasn't thought, you know what, I'll find out where they're made and just make a smaller one for resin heaters. There is a guy called, what's the name? What's it called? Thermal Vat Band. And I have been talking to them, but every time he says, oh, we'll send you some stuff, he then just never talks to me. So I've given up on them. I don't know whether they worry about the product or whether they're just worried they'll be too busy if I release a video. But yeah, they exist. I've not tried them. Let's have a look. VAT for EU could be the issue. Oh, it could be, yeah, it could be VAT for the EU, Michael. Water washable resin from Uniformation at Elegoo seems to not be available in the EU. Possible. Yeah, Uniformation are very responsive through Facebook. Currently have a Mars 3 Pro and I'm looking to get a printer for larger things like Titans. What would you recommend? Well, I would assume you mean Titan proxies. I cannot and will not support the printing of Warhammer products, so I'm just going to assume you mean proxies. Or saying that, I'm going to print a Titan. Maybe if I get 20,000 likes on my bolt gun video, please don't do that. So what would I recommend for big? Well, right behind me, if you want to print big, Sonic Mega 8KS is huge. Elegoo have just announced the Saturn Jupiter SE, which is an odd printer. I've unboxed it and I've not printed with it yet. I'm waiting for a very specific print, and I saw them in the chat earlier. Black Forge Games, are you still there? I did see you in the chat. Where are you? You know the print I'm talking. If you're here, you know the print I'm talking about. So please send it over so I can start printing that model. But yeah, that one's quite good. Let's have a look. But yeah, Black Forge were here earlier. Let me have a nosy. If I get a GK2 with the Anycubic Wash and Cure Plus, will it work? Let's have a look. Is the X1C worth the money over the P1S for people like you? People who don't go too bonkers. I would rather have the X1 over the P1S because of the screen, but it's tiny. Like, yes, you've got the LiDAR, but it's not. I don't think it's that massive a deal. I'll find out when I start with the P1, but I do like having the screen on it. The P1 screen will probably annoy me, even though you can do it all on your phone. So yeah, we'll go down. Grey Mountain Hobbins thoughts are okay. You guys are talking to yourselves. Corky, if printer in the house, then P1P. If garage, then P1S. Good point, actually. Well done. Yeah, JazzyNet, perfect. Given how busy your schedule is, how far out is a review of the Sonic Mega 8KS? It's being edited this week, so it'll be up for members on Saturday. It's sat there because I'm done with it. I'm actually getting a storage unit on Monday. Because I have no space. I have printers out in my hallway because I've run out of space. I've run out of space in my loft, in my bedroom, in my garage. So I'm now paying for storage for 3D printers. Because I have, I think 56, I had 56 as of, I can't even remember if it was yesterday or today when I got these new bamboo ones. I now have 58 printers. It's insane. Wanting to ask you if you think hand-painted, airbrush or rattle can work better with resin prints. All three are valid and good techniques. I like to use rattle can as primer still. Warhammer's Chaos Black, Citadel's Chaos Black is still the best primer by a clear mile. But yeah, they're all good techniques, mate. I own with Thermal Vat Band and never received the product. It was a shit show. Talked to the main guy, promises but never heard back. Thanks, Omex. I will never speak to them again based on your follow-up. Yeah, the guy seemed, it was dodgy as hell. He started talking to me about like metal prints and I was like, yeah, that's cool. And we talked for ages, then nothing happened. So yeah. What's going off here? Is this best? Oh, okay, that's Uniformation's video. I was like, hang on, I haven't released my 12K upgrade kit video yet, and that's part of it. Yeah, I forgot my own review. Giuseppe, I'm off, heading to my nephew's for Thanksgiving chow. Have a good Thanksgiving, Giuseppe. I really think the thermal vac band is a scam for real. The product's got like potential, but I've not yet seen one. I've got some stuff from Patreon that I've been wanting to print. Good shout. I've got my thermal vac band, it works fine. Oh, okay, Gregatron. Well, there we've got the opposite. I feel the screen. Oh my god, I can't even catch up. Right, Kurt, I would gladly store some of your resin printers in my workshop. If you're close to Nottingham, free. N7 Angle, selling the printers. Yes, I've tried. Nobody wants to buy them. The problem is I don't have space to keep the boxes, and even if I did, trying to rebox these is a nightmare, so my only option is to sell them to people who want to drive to Nottingham to fetch them. Yeah, so, and nobody wants them. So, I don't know. I need to find some place to take them to sell them, or donate them to schools and stuff. You'll still need the space for the bucket, lidded to, oh yeah, that's not to me. What was your total? How on God's earth are you fitting 58 printers in your house? With difficulty, Delta Command, no joke. Loft, it has already been boarded, is the full area of the house, full. And I mean printers on top of printers. Then I've got a spare bedroom, which is my wife's office, full. I've got this garage, which I would show you around right now, but it's got things in here that I can't show you, full. Like, quite literally, I have a gap of about that big to fit me and my camera in order to, well, sorry, but let me get back on screen. About that big to fit me and my camera in so that I can actually get into the room and film. So it's causing me many, ooh, my printer's just stopped. 1 second. One of my printers went on to pause. It's annoyingly, I've got a filament which sort of clogs. It's a silk filament, and as it's rubbing onto the thing, it sort of clogs and then stops, and it goes, oh, we can't actually move, and then yeah, it's a bit of a pain. So I will let the brand know about that on a printer I'm reviewing. Let's have a look. You will still need the space for the bucket. We got to there. Let's have a look. Farhammer, schools are the way forward, or colleges. That's what I've done my mind. Yeah, I'm thinking that. Definitely. But yeah, I think deliver to a school is probably a good thing. Could always do a giveaway for your members in the UK. I could, but again, like, you need to get to Nottingham to fetch them. Let's have a look. Let's go, says Rexzilla. Best large wash and cure recommendation, please, Ross. Well, it depends how large you want. I like Frozen's for large. The best large wash station is Frozen's original big one, the 22 litres. It's still what I use. The one for the Mega 8KS is 24 litres. I think it's overkill. Like, unless you've got a printer that size, then you don't need something of that size. Best cure station is the Haygears Ultracraft cure station, because it's just brilliant. Like, it's all mirrored inside. It's a really proper industrial unit. It bakes and heats, or does both. Fantastic. Have I ever used a metallic resin? Saw one pop up the other day, sounded like a bad idea. Well, you can get silks that are metallic. So yeah. Oh, sorry, Mark, I missed yours. Have you or anyone in the community ever had a look modifying an Elegoo style lid? I want to maximise my space, and the clearance required is a big headache. No, I haven't, but a guy I know called Chris Spots, or the Spotted Painter, I believe, did his, and it looks really cool. He did a Elegoo Saturn, and I think made a door out of the lid. But I wish they'd just give us lids. It'd make more sense. Per 100, the bundle is the only time I'd recommend a curing station. Otherwise, I'd get the Frozen wash and cure if money. Yeah, agreed. Are ultrasonic cleaners better than wash machines? Maybe. Like, I would say yes to a degree, but the way I wash, like, no joke, is I'll put my resin, I'll put my, like, partially thingied model into a pickle jar and then shake it around in there. Then I'll put it into another pickle jar, shake it around in there. Then I put it for 5 minutes in the Frozen wash station to rinse off all the resin. That's starting to get semi-opaque, and then I'll give it like a little spritz in my GK2 ultrasonic, and that's my cleaning process. So they both have their uses. If you were to use ultrasonic all the time, I think it would get so thick so quick with resin that it'd be useless. Grey Mountain. Okay, I'm answering a lot of similar questions. Can you rank the different wash and cure stations for big printers? No, I can't. Sorry, Grey Mountain. I haven't got enough of them. Like, you get what you pay for. Like, if you need a big... Honestly, they're wash and cure stations. One of them's a load of... they're just sexy versions of a big tank that has an impeller in it. And they are... and the cure station's just a box with UV LEDs in it. You can make one yourself out of a paint tin and an LED light. Like, you get what you pay for. If you want a bigger one, pay for a bigger one. That's my ranking. But that's it, yeah. So, Huge Jam. Okay, have a good one, mate. Enjoy. Jazzy Net, it gets stuck sometimes. Just come back. I recently bought a Saturn 3 off some dodgy bloke off the internet. Finally going to print on it this weekend and going to celebrate with the son loot of it. Craig, are you the guy who I met in that car park that time? Just out of interest. Let's have a look. Forgive me if I don't remember. There's a lot of people here. Chat is back. I brought an M5S as my first printer some time ago. Now I'm considering... I love it. You bought an M5S and now you're considering... Oh my God, what's going on? I've lost the chat. I bought an M5S as my first printer some time ago. This is Florian. And I'm now considering buying an additional VAT with the normal FET or foils. Should I rather buy additional ones from the M5 or specific ones? Again, the problem with getting NFET from anywhere is you could get dodgy and cheap and crap stuff. So if you want to stick with the brand, you're more likely to do that. You're more likely to get something good. Jazzy, happy to answer Bamboo X1C questions or CR10 related. I think the Bamboo Lab ones will be, how do I do this really advanced thing? And the CR10 questions will be, how do I get it to work? So look, ultrasonic cleaners are great for getting resin out of small dents. Agreed. Kurt, I bought the Anycubic Wash and Cure 3. The included LED arm does not fit into the socket. Stuff like this can get into your production, which is why I mistrust most Chinese printer manufacturers. Ugh. Good night, N7. Sorry if I missed saying good night. You're already gone. Let's have a look. If I were to paint pendants, what would be the best way to protect the paint from scuffs? Clear resin. Probably. That would be the best way. It's fairly solid and you can polish it out. I think that's right. But oh, you weren't asking me. I've heard the uniformation ultrasound. You know what? This is getting too much, right? You do me a favour. If you're asking me a question, just do @Fohammer, so I can read it. Because I can't handle this many things in the chat. Chris, my kids will be here soon. Does it help the robot overlords if I leave the stream playing? Yes, it does, Gigatron. It really does. Just mute me though, because we might annoy you. And as I've already proven, there will be adult language said. Thank you for the answer. And yeah, it's pretty much my thoughts as well. Practical as heck, but just a paint bucket with UV. Exactly. Gotta go. Thanks, Luke. Really appreciate you coming. Richard Smith. We're not going, guys. I am here till midnight. I don't know why I said this, but yeah. Did I see the Ultra Print 12K? I'll talk to you in a minute about Ultra Print. Clear resin is one way. You can always lacquer them. Somebody else. Painting an average amount for D&D. Fohammer, what are you vaping? I have cola liquid. I have been stuck on since I started vaping. I have, and I'm not. This is not a promotion or endorsement. In fact, I don't want to show it on the channel because I think that's a different thing, isn't it? Like I can actually get struck down for like promoting harmful products. Says the guy promoting 3D printers. Go figure. But yeah, no, I am stuck on Vampire Vape Blackjack. I used to mix my own, but just can't be bothered. So Ultra Print 12K. So Ultra Print contacted me. I emailed them back and said, yeah, I'll do your video. Won't cost you anything. They actually said like, hi, we'd like to send you a printer. Please let us know your rates. And I'm like, What rates? I don't have rates. I get a printer because I need it and I'll talk about it. They never replied again. That already makes me think they've gone, oh, this guy's going to say bad things about our printer if we don't pay him, so we're not sending him one. Also, when you look at that printer on YouTube, the VAT, the build plate and the Z-arm all very much look like a Saturn II. I swear to God, Saturn III Ultra. I swear to God, that looks like they've taken a Saturn III, ripped all the case off, put a new case on, and then just jerry-rigged some heating elements into it. Like, I can't get behind that at all. It's real. Like, Honey Badger's got one. I know somebody else has got one. But I'm like, whoa, that looks dodgy as hell. So unless they send me one, I'm not even going to talk about it on a video because I think it looks dodgy as heck. Right. He got to my question and then moved on. E.G. Douglas, if I got to your question then moved on, do it again. Just put @Fohammer and ask me again. No, it's not cheeky to ask again. If I'm not answering you, ask again and again and again till I do. I am here to answer your questions. I'm sorry that the chat is so busy. I didn't expect this, guys. But yeah, if you're after the free GK2, just point people to the description of the video. That's how you get it. Right. So Perry, gone from, I am ignoring most comments unless it says @Fohammer now, guys. Gone from wanting to get the Saturn III Ultra and any cubic washing cure plus from 587 to now wanting to get the GK2 bundle for 984. Definitely worth the push. I think it is because of the ease of use of the GK2. It works all year. The difference is every other printer I've ever had, it's like, why hasn't this cured? Why hasn't that cured? Why have I had that problem? GK2 is dial it in, everything prints. Always. So, and then all the other ease of use things, which I'd say go and watch my video for. So yes, I think it's worth the push personally. But again, please use my link and use code FH140 or FH230 to get the bundle so that you get a chance of getting your money back for it. Fohammer, I'd love to see a video on testing different UV lights. Not all LED strips and floodlights are created equal. I've never had a good DIY curing chamber despite really trying. I would love to see the same thing. I'm not gonna do it. Yes, I'm here till midnight. I am mad. Oh my God. I know I said put @Fohammer. Now I will catch up. Right, I'm only reading the @Fohammer. Looking for first printer for miniatures, larger bus models and terrain builds. Have watched your reviews and I'm considering the GK2 or the Saturn III Ultra. Honestly, Chris, you take your pick. The GK2, and please you read the description before you buy it. Click our link and use our code so that you can get a chance to get it free. If you are going to go with that, but the Saturn III is also an incredibly good printer. It's brilliant. It just doesn't have a lot of the features of the GK2. So you've got to decide for you what's better, and you need to watch those videos to decide, do you want the features of the GK2 and are you willing to pay that extra, or are you happy to just pay for the Saturn III? It's your call on that. Fohammer, this is first comment. Just bought a Mars 4 Max because that's what my budget is. Does Elegoo water washable resin work well for 40k miniatures? No idea. Sorry about that first comment. I've never used the Mars 4 Max. I apologise for not being able to help you with that. I've never used the Mars 4 Max. I've never used that resin. So I can't really give you a recommendation on it. Hopefully somebody else in the comments can answer. Hi Fohammer, joining the stream late. Question, I'm a complete noob to 3D printing. Thought of buying a GK2. Is that a question? Yes, Strato. Yes, is my answer. Nobody here will be surprised. I love the GK2. It's brilliant. Fohammer, my girlfriend likes to paint miniatures of what she buys. I bought her a Saturn Ultra for Christmas. I hope she likes it. Thanks for your advice. That's brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. So she likes to paint miniatures of that. So are you going to print a mini Saturn III Ultra for her to paint? That sounds cool. Fohammer, what about in a year? Will the prices of current printers, for example GK2, go down, or will the newer ones just get pricier? They'll stay about the same. Your top printers will be about £1,000 and your budget ones will get more features in there and they'll be about $300 for a decent one. You can get some good ones now for about $100, which is really good. The Mars 3, which I think is $125, or actually the Mars 3 Pro, which is like $10 more, absolute steal at the moment. Fohammer, just get bundle Mars 3, just get bundle Mars 3 Pro and Mercury Plus V2 under $250. Nice. Also, any cubic ABS like V2, water washable. What is my next step? Should I get additional things? Yes. So, I recommend you get a silicone dog food mat. You can get a 3D printing mat, but they're about 30 quid. Silicone dog food mat, same thing, same size, 10 quid or dollars or $15, something like that. Get yourself 2 large pickle jars, and get yourself some odorless methylated spirits for cleaning, unless you got water washable. So no, just get 2 large pickle jars and do a 3-stage clean. So rinse it off in pickle jar 1, then in pickle jar 2, then put it into your wash and cure. That'll make sure that that all you should ever need to change are those in the next year are those 2 first pickle jars, and it's a lot easier to do that than the full vat. E.G. Douglas, I've heard the uniformation. I've finally got to your question. Uniformation Ultrasonic is underpowered for its price. How well does it clean general items other than prints? Also, what plug does the GK2 have shipping to other UK? Right, so I believe, and this is what I've heard, somebody told me this in another stream, the GK2 is underpowered because if it's too powerful, people using isopropanol in it, it can cause that to make a vapor, and then when you've got isopropanol vapors, that's highly flammable, and a spark can set it off and ignite it and basically burn down your house. So I believe it's underpowered to prevent that happening. So yeah, so people have said don't put isopropanol in ultrasonics, it's no joke, but this one apparently is set up to deal with that. I'm saying apparently because I don't know the facts. Probably should have asked the question, but I don't know. That's what I've heard. What plug does it come with? It doesn't really matter what plug it comes with. You need to get the right voltage for your output, but it's what I call a kettle lead. So from plug socket to the 3-pin triangle adapter that's in the back of the printer. Simon Jack says, if I were to get the Saturn 8K, do you think it would be big enough to print out the same bolter you made? No, not a chance. So the bolter that I made was printed on a FDM printer. The Saturn 8K is like 10 inches by, I think, 250 centimeters. You could probably print out a mini version of it. But the components, which I might have binned them, the components are like this big. So no, I don't think you're going to be able to do that on a medium-sized resin printer. Rexella says, have I printed any articulated models before? What's the best resin for prints like that? I've not printed any articulated models, Rexilla. I apologise. Moving down, Fireblade. I've got a Saturn 3. What's the cheapest UV station for its size? I don't really need a wash station, but they always seem to get sold together. I don't know individual ones. Normally Anycubic or Elegoo or Creality sell the cheapest ones. If they do them individually, then I'd have a look at that. I think I think Anycubic do a wash and cure, like the original one wasn't a wash and cure station. I think they do a wash and cure as one unit, and you can decide whether it's wash or cure. I originally had 2 of them, one to do each function, one to wash, one to cure, and I bought them separately. Do I have any, Florian says, do I have any tips on the best way to control the temperature of a 3D printer if you have to operate in the basement because of the exhaust air? Only from what I've heard, put it in a grow tent with a heater, like a hydroponic tent, what you use for growing plants and things like that. So yeah, just reminder guys, unless you put @Fohammer, I'm ignoring comments and questions, so because there's too many, and when I've got freedom I'll go back up. Kauser, I hope I'm saying it right, says, do I have a community Discord where people can view their creations? I have got a Discord. There should be a link below this video. There isn't. There's a link below every one of my other videos, but I'm never on Discord, like ever. So yeah, sorry about that. I don't really know. Yeah, you can join it, but I created it a while ago and then I've just never had chance to thing it. Right, okay. Woo! We've been here an hour and a half. I said I'm going to take a break every hour. I'm just going to have chat amongst yourselves for 2 minutes, guys. I'm just going to have a minute to drink my pop, catch up on my email. I'm going to stay here while we watch this Saturn 8K versus Saturn 2 comparison video. And thank you guys. Thanks for coming straight in. We're already up to $99 on the Black Friday, thanks. I didn't think we'd get anywhere near the 1,000, but like I said, I'm here all night. People are still finishing work. It's only 8:30. I will end sooner if people are gone, but we'll go from there. Any ideas of best FDM printer to look out for? Yes. Depends what you want to do, but if you're happy to muck about with a printer and you want to get into, you know, the tweaking and technical side of it, then what I'm about to say you can completely ignore. But anything by Bamboo Labs, starting with the A1 Mini, is the printer. If it's your first printer and you want to get started and just print stuff, A1 Mini, despite the size, it is quite small. I've got my A1 Mini printing at the moment because I've got a model to do for my daughter for school. But yeah, there we go. Any tips for painting resin printed versus traditional Games Workshop plastic models, or is it the same? Once you prime it, John T, it's all the same. Really doesn't matter. Any update on when or how long it takes the GK2 to ship? A couple of days. Like last weekend, we had people buy them at like 140, at least 140 sold last weekend. Endymion, and people were getting shipping updates on Monday. So there we go. Where did I get the files for that bolt? Which bolt, mate? The bolt. Corky, just let me know which bolt. I mean, if it was on screen, I'm not watching the screen. I have no idea what's going on. M. Heckman. What would be the best starter FDM printer around €500? My girlfriend wants to start with printing and I only know resin printers. You should get, and there's links down in the description, you should get a Bamboo Lab A1. Go and watch my video for that to convince you. Best printer, and honestly, if you just want to print and you don't want a headache, only get Bamboo. What do I think is the best slicer? I think they all have their functions, Paul. I think Light Sheet is great for supporting. Chitu Box has always been the most consistent for slicing, and Anycubic has always been the one that you get with Anycubic printers. I think that's pretty clear. Let's have a look. What about the fumes of resin printing? I heard from one side that they're toxic, and from the other side that they are a touch risky, but the fumes just stink, but there are no health issues. I don't know, Mininator. I have no idea. I have heard the same thing as well. I'm sure when we've all got resin lung in 10 years from now, we'll find out. But I don't think, I don't know is the answer. I genuinely don't know. Fohammer, Bamboo Labs A1 Mini question. Yes. Is the combo worth it, or better to just get the printer? Never done. If you can afford the combo, get the combo, because it gives you the ability to do multicolor printing. But what's even better about the AMS is not even the fact that you can do multicolor printing. It's just so much easier to load filament. Like most of the time you have to stand there while it heats up, press extrude, wait for it to extrude a bit, pull it out, do that. With the AMS, you literally just push it in, wait for it to feed through, and then when you print, you choose the color. Brilliant. Boom. Let's have a look. Bamboo Labs A1 Mini question. Is the combo worth it? Oh, yeah, just read that one. Corky, the Warhammer bolter. You wanted to know where I get the Warhammer bolter. If you watch the Warhammer bolter video, there's a link in the description. I could tell it was on Cults 3D by a guy called Tame Grips. But yeah, I don't think it's not a bolter anymore. I think it's now a space rifle for reasons. But yeah. Fohammer, what do I think? Halo or Saturn 2? Depends which version of Halo. I know this is a controversial question, but because I don't play the multiplayer, I actually enjoyed Halo Infinite. I don't think I finished it, but that was the best one. Would I rather that or a Saturn 2? I think I'd rather have a Saturn 2. It's worth a lot more money. But yeah, first Halo, if it was Halo 1, Halo Reach, or Halo Infinite, I know I like the controversial ones. Then I don't know, it's hard, but no, definitely the Saturn 2 over any of the Halo games. I'm going to assume you meant Hallett, like Hallett Mage, in which case, do not buy a Hallett Mage. The links below don't work for me. I just get a weird 1x1 pixel. Which link did you click, McHeckman? And what are you watching me on? Are you on the browser? Are you on a phone app? Which link is it? I'm going to click one now. Well, Bamboo worked. We'll go from there. Guys, just a quick remember, if you... McHeckman says Bamboo Lab. It's working for me. Genius / Bamboo Black Friday seemed to work. I'll go from there. Furhammer. Tried TPM, DPM or propylene glycol for washing minis. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, sorry, McHeckman. I'm quite precious about my links. Well, he says that, the amount of wrong ones I've put recently. So there we go. Grey Mountain was also interesting. I love it. Like, Grey Mountain's just off having Grey and Sarah just off having their own chat. Like, get a room, guys. I'm kidding. By all means, if you think I haven't been following it, so I don't know what's going on. Right, just going to check something. So, right, we've had 3 more Uniformation purchases. That's good. So people are definitely using the link. People are definitely using my code. So we've only got 7 people entered so far. So that's pretty good. Oh, finally, my airbrush is on its way. I'm sorry, guys, I'm just checking my emails now. But yeah, I ordered a Hardener and Steenbeck Ultra. So yeah, let's have a look. Grey Mountain. Rorona says, or Rerona. Are resin 3D printers enclosures UV blocking? In other words, can I have the printer set up outside on a balcony, for example? They are UV like resistant, but I don't know. Like it says, don't operate in direct sunlight, so I think it'll be. Your problem's going to be, like even if the lid's good, you lift that lid off to then get your prints off. It's going to, like, you're going to cure a film in your vat. You're going to partially cure the resin that hasn't dropped off your model to the model. I wouldn't do that. So, Corky, am I ever going to return to Warhammer on YouTube, or are my exclusive printer now? No, I am returning to Warhammer. Hence the Artis Opus brushes that I was talking about earlier. This is the brand new XXL as part of their new line. I am doing it. I expect I'm now into a habit of doing 2 videos a week. I'm going to step down, and that's only because of how many printers I've got. I'm hoping in the new year releases quieten off so that I can actually get back to Warhammer stuff. And general miniatures stuff. Like painting and things like that. So I'd go there. Recommendation on resins for the Saturn 2 8K that I could get in the US. Printing will be mostly miniatures. The only one I ever liked before releasing Wargamer, the only one that I ever liked to a usable degree was Anycubic DLP Craftsman Grey. And I really like that. But yeah, there we go. So, right. Check the description below to Nicholas Smith. But yeah, how do I enter the GK2 giveaway? Yep, check the description. I've just seen that. When your airbrush arrives, will you do a similar testing video like with printers? I want to. I don't know if I'll have time. Because, like, put it this way. Right now, I have 3 printers on the way. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 printers I'm currently reviewing. So that's 7 printers. That's the next 6 to 8 weeks worth of work, and that's going to take me past Christmas. I'm knackered. And I want some time off over Christmas as well, so there we go. What airbrush did I get? So I've already got the colour paint. I've got loads, but for fauxhammer.com I do an airbrush comparison guide. And yeah, I'll quite happily talk about airbrushes or anything hobby on this channel. But yeah, I got the new Harder and Steenbeck Ultra, the new thingy one. But yeah, so Nicholas, you got one last week and just being greedy. Don't blame you, mate. I've got 2 GK2s, so and yeah, I'm happy with it. Do I have enough time for family with your channel and day job? No, I don't. What I do is I end up staying up really late, then getting up at 6 a.m. for work. And then I'm trying to think, like tonight, thankfully I don't have to be at work tomorrow. I've got tomorrow off, yay. So I'm going to have a lie-in. I'll probably have a lie-in until about 9 tomorrow. And that's, yeah, that's absolutely brilliant. I'm excited for it. So yeah. I bet you have a Flashforge one waiting for you reviewing it. I don't have a Flashforge one waiting for my review. I've reviewed the Flashforge one. It's been sat there waiting to be edited now for about 3 weeks. I'm just not rushing it because I wasn't that impressed. So yeah. Miyazuki, weren't I supposed to take a break? Yeah, I was actually. That's a good shout. And we're nearly, yeah, we are an hour and a half in. So let me just take a quick 5-minute step away, guys. Just to, I mean, I've run out of one drink already. Oh, I've still got some in it. But yeah, so we are here talking about what 3D printers people want. So anyway, I'm going to set up a quick 5-minute break and talk amongst yourselves. Remember, ask at fauxhammer if you want to ask me directly. But yeah, donations can come off your tax bill when you do your self-assessment. Some schools have charitable status and check with your accountant. Genius. Okay, I'll have a look at that. Right, the problem is because I get sent the printers for free, they have zero value to me, I think. So yeah, that might be a good way to the very least make something back, but I more want to give them to a school just because, well, it's nice, and you know, I'd have loved one of those in my school when I was younger. Anyway, right, I'm going to take a 5-minute break, guys. I'll speak to you soon. You've got an Anycubic Photo Mono X. What's the best Black Friday upgrade? 8K, 12K. I print 40K minis. I'd get a Saturn 3 or a GK2 if you could. You've got a decent printer already. It sounds like you just need a bigger one. But yeah, anyway, right. Yeah, it depends on your budget. Not telling. Let me know your budget. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and I'll still read you things. So yeah. And if people want to know how to win stuff, tell them to read the description. So right, I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Right, I didn't actually go anywhere. I was reading most of the comments anyway. But right, what was it you wanted to ask me? How does the drawing work? So the drawing, there's a way we have to do this. So to avoid people buying the GK2 and then going, oh, I didn't win, and just cancelling the order, which due to stock levels will screw up the ability to buy that printer for anybody else who wanted the deal. We're basically going to wait until all the orders are shipped. So anything that gets bought today and tomorrow, once all the orders are shipped, we'll do a draw. We'll go from there. So let's have a look. Where do we get to? I still try and justify the A1 Mini for me. My old printer works great. It's just extremely slow. Budget is quite limited to me too. Well, Kurt, I mean, if you want, it depends what you want. Like the A1 is incredible. You don't need to get it with the AMS. That's something I said in my video. You can get it on its own. And the AMS is a great feature, but it's only like $299 without the AMS, which is brilliant. So yeah. Kauser says, me, don't I also sometimes stream painting miniatures and chill? I would love it. I can't do it. I can't talk and think. Miniature paint, I've tried it. Miniature painting for me is my chill. It's my me time. It's my alone time. I tried doing it and it just ruins the experience for me to the point where it's a job and it's not chill. I love painting miniatures. Like this is one I did with Artis Opus recently, which was absolutely fantastic. It's weird seeing me in the same shirt as, I mean, I love this. This was from GameTees.com. I think it was GameTees. Brilliant. Absolutely love it. Proper like contemporary design Black Mesa thing. But yeah, that's one I did recently with Artis Opus, and I love it. And I'd really like to just sit and chill and paint. When I'm talking and doing demos, like I'll do demos live and stuff, then yeah, I don't mind chatting to people, but I'm not actually painting anything then. I'm just like mucking about, so it's not a problem. That's my learn stuff time, so it's good. Let's have a look. I only do functional FDM prints sold online via company website. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like, hi guys, what's the best washing curing station for? It's all about washing and cure. I think no one's coming here for 3D printer buying advice. I think everybody's bought their printers now, haven't they? But yeah, let me get you a link, not telling. Bear with me. Let me get you a working link that will work. It's because, yeah, if you're using a VPN, there'll be an issue. Let me pop it into the chat. There you go. Hopefully that one will work. That's direct. It's because I've had to put a link. But YouTube, because of the... Oh no, it's not even worked there. That hasn't worked. Can you copy that link and paste it? If you don't use that link, it doesn't enter you into the thing. But you need to copy the full link. But because of the question mark after the slash, it exits in YouTube. Let me try if I put it in. Or what I could do, 1 second. Sorry, talk amongst yourselves a second, guys. I'll get you a working link that shouldn't matter whether you're on a VPN or not. Create new link there. GK2. Oh, hello. GK2. But yeah, because it exits the code, I used a service to combine it, which is called Genius Link, which is also a global thing. Destination's already using another one. Oh, cool! I've already got one. Right, bear with me. There we are. Copy that. Let me paste this into the chat. Boom. There you go. Use that one. That should work. But yeah, sorry about that. Right. Corey says you've got the Saturn 3 Ultra, which seems to work fine, except for a few hiccups here and there. Do you think the extra £200 is worth it for all the bells and whistles for the same quality prints? What, against the... If you've already got a Saturn 3 Ultra, like... Yes, I think it's worth it, but I wouldn't, like, unless you've got the money, mate, I wouldn't replace it with a GK2. If we're talking about the GK2. Oh, I just noticed Perry Hudson said bought the bundle. Nice one, Perry. Oh, that's awesome, man. I hope you use the FH230 code to get $230 off. But yeah. I'm currently making you want to play Final Fantasy. Which one? Not telling. Which Final Fantasy would you play if you could only pick one? And if you say 12, you banned from this stream. Let's have a look. Michael Ransford. Yeah, my wife isn't too happy. I jumped all in and bought the Bamboo X1 Carbon, plus GK2 and Washing Cure, plus filament and resin in a week. I also bought the Harder and Steam Pack Evolution. Me, you should have gone with the Infinity. You should have gone with the Infinity. That is hilarious. Like just to push it. I love how you're like, I would have gone with the Infinity, but I thought I'd got a bit far. So I only. You should go say that to her. It's like, well, I could have got the Infinity, but I thought I'd save some money and got the Evo. Oh yeah, not telling. Good call with 6. 6 is one of the absolute best. 7 was my first. And that's always had that soft spot. I've actually got a Final Fantasy 7 tattoo, but yeah. No, you can't see it before anyone asks. See, the A1 Mini doesn't have an enclosure, and the octopus attachment thing. Since the A1 Mini doesn't have an enclosure, and the octopus probe attachment thing is external without. Oh, the AMS, yeah, without a box. What's the footprint like on the setup? It's wider than a P1 or an X1. It's like that. It's quite wide. But yeah. Michael, Final Fantasy 14. Sorry, but just love my MMOs. Fair enough. Like I don't think Final Fantasy 11 or 14 should have been numbered. It should have been Final Fantasy Online and Final Fantasy Online 2. But there we go. Kurt, you love your Infinity ID too. Just a reminder, guys, if you want to ask me a direct question or I miss your question, at FoHammerMe, and I'll go through them in order. But until I've got an at FoHammer, I'll just read all the questions. I actually still have somebody watching on Twitch. To the one person watching on Twitch, please could you, I'd say comment, but I can't read your comments on Twitch. And I can't read any there. So yeah, anyway. Kenneth, hi, I'm a beginner to resin printing. Can you please tell me what would be a good printer to use with water washable resin? I guess the fast printers would have to use a slower speed. Well, it depends. Like water washables, I've found this the last few days in testing my own water washable. I am struggling. They're all different properties. You can get good ones and bad ones. Corey, best helmet class FDM is the Creality K1 Max. You can see the video now if you join as a member, as a Samurai member or above to this channel. You can go watch my review. The links are down below. But easily for helmet class K1 Max. But yeah, so Kenneth, yeah, it really depends on any printer's fine. But yeah, Grey Mountain Hobbies, Geralda's Infinity Gang, rise up. That is a nice airbrush. Nicholas, I've been watching a few of your reviews, prep for my first 3D printer. I'm going to go for the Creality K1. Yeah, good printer, good size, it's nice. You were going to get a P1P, but £200 difference at the moment. I'm going to go for the K1. Right, the fact that you say, I reread that because you said you're going to go for the K1. Please trust me, if you've got that £200, spend it. Please. It's worth it. It really is worth it. I know it's a £200 difference at the moment, but the experience you have with a P1 over a K1, just the journey. Now, if you're happy to tweak and tinker and do that, the K1's great, but anything Bamboo I would recommend over. I would even recommend, if they did one, like a larger version of the A1, I'd recommend that over the K1. So the only reason why I'm recommending the K1 Max over a Bamboo is because Bamboo don't do a bigger printer. What I should play is Final Fantasy 13. No! Got it last Black Friday for like $15. You got ripped off and still haven't got it out of the plastic. Right, Final Fantasy 13. Right, Hope can sod off. Snow is a great character but ridiculous. 13 is just like, good luck getting through it is all I'm going to say. Like, yeah, that's $15 you could have spent on, I don't know, 3 Starbucks and had more value. Let's have a look. Grey Mountain. I have to print a lot. Reality used to be 5 weeks, 24/7. Printing with the bamboo, it's around 10 days. Yep. Cost savings in time and electricity. Yep, fair enough. Let's have a look. Kurt says, do I have any 3D CAD or sculpting blenders? No, I've got no skills myself. Although I have, can I show you this? So I've got a new project coming up. So this was sculpted for me. If anybody's been to any events, or I suggest you check out Exeter Cosplay. David Roth, or David War Machine Roth, has sculpted me this, which is a cover for a graphics card for a future video I'm doing. How cool is that? So that's a Mechanicus logo. You get to see it here first. That's his little logo that he puts on everything. And then he's put my logo on it, and then like you can only just see, let me change the lighting so it's a bit better. Look, you can kind of see it's got some proper like hellish details on there, like some proper mechanically stuff. You know, and he's thrown that together for me over the last couple of days, but that is super awesome, isn't it? That's a graphics card thing. So I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna print that out. That'll be for a dedicated video. That's cool. So K1 Max or P1S. Oh, hang on, I've missed a couple. Sorry, I'll come back to you, Corey. Let me go back. You've only used the Elegoo 8K resin on the Saturn 3 Ultra for the crisper prints. Are there any other resins you should keep an eye out for? Yeah, Wargamer, if you're doing miniatures. But yeah, if you're doing big things, then the Elegoo 8K is fine. Absolutely fine. It's good, it's sharp, it's got a little bit more flex to it than Frozen, and you can get it for a cheaper version of both of those. Soraya Tech Fast Navy Grey would be my choice, cheaper and more accessible as well. Moving down, Exeter. Oh, David, you're there. Oh God, I didn't like literally. So David, Exeter Cosplay is actually in the chat, and I didn't even realise we've just been talking about his model. So thanks, mate. Sorry, I've been ignoring comments unless they've got my name in. But yeah, he sculpted that. That is absolutely insanely perfect timing. Let me get back to these questions, David, and if you've got any more comments, then let me know. Right, let's have a look. Grey Mountain. What's been your worst unboxing and setup experience of 2023 printers? Love it. The Hallett Mage Pro. I was so excited for that one. The specs, it looked great. It was when all like everyone had announced their, or I don't think they'd announced. I knew about the 12K printers, and I knew they were coming from Elegoo and Anycubic. But I was like, I really don't care. You don't need it. You don't need 12K. And I had seen the spec and already, and then I got the Hallett Mage Pro. I was like, all right, this is cool. It's fast. It's thingy. And it was just, yeah, well, go and watch that video. It was an absolute joke of a printer. I hated it. So Corey says K1 Max or P1S. If you need helmet class and you want to print helmets, K1 Max. If you can deal with a smaller printer, P1S. There you go. Andre says, what's your opinion about curing a mortar? I've never tried it, mate. People say it's good. Never tried it. No idea. I'm a trained 3D guy. It always baffled me how people with 3D printer do not get into it. It's really not that hard. Highly recommend getting into it. For resin, yeah, it really isn't that hard. It was hard for a while, but when I kind of got into it, I was like, this is as simple as, I mean, this is an example here. I'm showing an old, like this is the old way of leveling, and we used to muck around doing this. This was on the Frozen Mini 8K, wasn't it? I remember buying that. That was a letdown as well. I was so disappointed by that. Great printer, but the experience I had, but yeah, so that thing, like all this leveling, just leave the vat in and level it. It takes 2 minutes, done. And then the other, what was it? The other issue I had was, oh God, what was I talking about? Yeah, leveling is one thing. And then the other thing is like, just literally expose it. You don't need all these crazy exposure tests. The most important thing of any printer is its XY rendering resolution. So you don't need to do all these temp towers and blah, blah. Just print a flat test, count the holes and posts. When it's equal, it's equal. Like that's a balanced exposure, dead easy. So yeah, it is easy. Michael says, any recommendation for beginners in printing? I've been watching tons of videos and reading tons of information. Plan to print functional prints and tools along with minis for D&D and 40k. Michael, are you asking FDM or resin, mate? E.G. Douglas says, opinion on the Final Fantasy VII remakes. If the original was your first, I quite like them, though they do have issues. Agreed. I like the in-universe New Game Plus idea for settings. Yeah, like I like all Final Fantasy VII fans. I liked two things. I liked the remake for everything other than the bloody Whisperers of Fate or whatever they were, or the Wanderers. It was ridiculous. And then fighting, you should not have seen Sephiroth in the entire game. You should have got, for those people who don't know, you should have gone through the whole game not knowing what Sephiroth looks like, so that when you get to him in chapter 2, he feels like, oh my god, this mysterious threat we've been talking about for a whole 40 hours. And then, like, boom, I don't know, it just, yeah, the approach. And I don't mean for now, like, people can look online, but I mean people who just go, oh, I'll buy this for the first time. They need that experience. You just revealed it too early. It's shit. Yo, what card is that going on? That was just 2 sheets of paper, I think, if you're talking about the leveling function. Grey Mountain. Jazzy at 100. Have you thought about going to trade shows Form Next in Frankfurt? So, I was actually going this year, but I just got back from Spiel. I had too many printers. I looked the night before for tickets, and I was like, shall I go? Because I wanted to meet what's his name from the next layer, and I messaged Jesse to see if he was going, and he said no. So I was like, well, you're not going, Vog's not going. There's another guy as well who went to Form Next. I got invited to Form Next in China from NE Cubic, but I was just like, it was my wedding anniversary, so yeah. So, but I do hope to go next year, yes. Do I think, well, I did think DLP is the future of resin printing. For industrial, it's where it's at. The problem with it is LCD 3D printing is cheap and LCDs are driven by a whole community of people in tech. So LCD technology is evolving rapidly. DLP technology, there's no demand for it outside of 3D printing, like at a scale comparable to LCD. So it's not progressing fast enough. I don't know if it can. I don't know if we've peaked. So with companies like Elegoo putting things like Fresnel lens, Fresnel? Why am I saying Fresnel? Putting Fresnel lenses in their cameras and making it more direct and more sharp. Things like Cobb light sources. No, I don't think it's the future. I think it could be, but you know, there's also SLA, which we've only just started seeing a few printers of. Is the 12K upgrade for the GK2 worth it? I think, did you see that? What was on the screen just then? I think that answers it. Yeah, I don't think so. I can't tell a difference. The surfaces are slightly smoother, but just anti-alias stuff. It's easier. Kurt, sorry, misunderstanding. Meant getting into 3D software, it really opens up a whole new hole. Oh, thank you, Grey Mountain. Wow, thank you ever so much. I really appreciate that. Oh, thanks so much. Although because of the length of your name, you've ruined my chat. Let me see if I can tidy that. Let me see if I can extend it so we can actually make it legible. But no, thank you. That's really appreciated. That's super, super appreciated. I mean, you've been so helpful. No, we can't do it because it just scales it up. Darn it. Oh well. I'll figure out how to do that. But thank you. You've been so helpful to the whole audience as well. Is the 12K upgrade? Sorry, misunderstanding. I'm not sorry. And now I've forgotten what you've said, Kurt, about 3D software. My apologies. Sarah says best way to position coin-like objects or flat bases in the slicer. I normally, if it's like bases like Warhammer bases, I do them at like almost. Is that 180? Hang on. So if that's flat, that's 90. So like 80 degrees, kind of thing. Like you want you don't want any flat surfaces parallel to the plate, so I do it sort of pretty much 80 degrees sort of thing. Seems to be the way as well. Let's have a look. So yeah, anybody who needs to message me, please put at Fohammer, otherwise I'll skip past it. Both, I bought an X1C and a GK2, nice. Brett says, what's my thoughts on Bamboo support? My printer arrived damaged, haven't heard anything from them for 2 days so far. I think that's pretty bad. Like, Bamboo support are normally incredible. Like, I've messaged them before. And as a customer, they don't know who I am when support get in touch with me. And they've got back to me. Like, I email in the UK, I'll email one night, they'll get back to me the next morning. The couple of times I've done it, and that was for a few small things. So, Grey Mountain, notice we were stuck right below 100. Let's nudge that. Thank you ever so much, Grey Mountain. That takes us well into the first 100. I really appreciate it. Matt's still not played the FF7 remake. Well, you can get it on PlayStation, Steam, or the Epic Store. I mean, to be fair, the Epic Store is just the store you get free games on. So yeah, Jesus. What about resin jetting? No idea what that is. I'm gonna have to Google it in a minute. Jessica Ryan at Fohammer. Okay. At Jessica. If that was a question, type at Fohammer and then the question. E.G. Douglas, would it be worth getting a magnetic flex plate for a GK2 to help with getting prints off? No, I'm the controversial one. Or have a controversial opinion. I don't think a flex plate is ever worth it. They cause more problems than they solve. And if you want things to stick to a build plate, get your base layer exposure time right. It's that simple. The plate. Oh, hang on, Dave Ross just texted me. Hilarious time to jump in the chat. Good stream. He's off to Minecraft and then bed. Nice. I love it. Like, yeah, guys, if you've got my number and I'm not responding to you, just text me like Dave has. But yeah, I think they're an absolute waste of money. I'm sorry, you don't need them. Get your exposure times right, you're fine. And the GK2 build plate is perfect. It's smooth, so things just slide off, and I've got no scratches on mine in nearly a year. James Tyler says, hey, if I bought a GK2 on Black Friday sale before the stream, am I still entered into the giveaway? I'm sorry, James, no, you have to click my link and you have to use my codes, the FH codes, unfortunately. And I'm sorry, I did do a whole apology thing at the beginning of the video, but I was sworn to secrecy on that because it was a Black Friday exclusive, and I don't do good with secrets. But yeah, I had to, so yeah. Have I seen the new Ultra Print 12K? Do you recommend it over the Saturn 3 Ultra? I've seen the Ultra Print. It looks dodgy as hell. I talked about it earlier in the video. If you go and look at their Kickstarter page and look closely at that printer, the components, the Z rail, the build plate and the VAT all suggest to me that printer is nothing more than a Saturn 3 Ultra that they've ripped the case off and made their own janky heating case with. And that heating, all the things that they seem to have added over what is essentially the Saturn 3 Ultra seems janky as hell. So I don't have much faith in that printer. Is my opinion. I could be wrong. I'm not always right, and I could eat my own hat. But no, unless they send me one, I'm not going to touch it. I've just bought a GK2. Really excited for mine to arrive. Oh, I hope you love it. Everybody else has. Is it expensive to run in terms of electricity? Do you know? I don't even notice they're on. Like, a lot of people talk about this, but like I run, like my house, because I've got 2 kids. Most days, and with the heating on, because this room isn't heated, so I turn the heating up in the rest of the house, or wear many layers. I don't notice much of a difference in electricity. It's like 35p an hour, and it goes up to like 37p when I'm running a printer. Let's have a look. Just asking, because I know reviews have said it's loud, and obviously the heating is going to take more energy. Again, mine's on at the moment, and I don't notice a difference. It probably does, but not enough that I'd notice. Grey Mountain, would you say it's worth the swap to FEP on my GK2 build plate? After all, it comes with the speed film and not the clear film. What? Does it? No, it doesn't. No, let me have a look. No, it comes with NFEP or PFE. GK2, let's have a look. Oh, no, I'm on a horrible website. There we go, Uniformation 3D. Let me have a look at this. GK2. Click that one. Shop now. Black Friday. Where does it say it comes with thingy? Guys, also, if you want me to respond, please put @FoHammer, then your question. Otherwise, there's a good chance I'll miss your message. Black Friday. Yeah. Let's have a look. Packaging, printing. UI, file format, HD, XY resolution, 29.6. Printing tolerance, layer height. Where does it say it comes with speed film? The GK2 12K bundle comes with, there you go, comes with NFEP. So it's only, I believe it's only the 12K. Hey, look at that. Oh, I haven't watched that one. Who's that? The best resin printer, Uniformation. That was Vogs. That's mine. I made a miniature city. Who's that? That's cool. I haven't watched this one. Who's this one? Who's that? Oh, it's Devs and Dice. I have watched that one. Oh, I just didn't recognise. Maybe just change the thumbnail. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, we'll go from there. So yeah, but yeah, there isn't a speed film on it. Right, okay, we're down to 104 viewers, and it's finally got quiet. So I'm going to take a minute and have a vape. I'm going to check my Facebook to see if there's any comments on there. There's not. Nobody cares. But yeah, so I'm here, guys, for any buying advice. If you're not sure what you want to get, I think we've had 10 entrants into the GK2 competition so far, which is really cool. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow. I'm here till midnight, so what is it now? It's now 9, so we've got 3 hours to go. But yeah, so who's off for dinner? Michael's off for dinner. Thank you for staying with us, Michael. Really appreciate you being here. And I will speak to you soon. But yeah, has any rumour of 14K printers started? Rumours? They're already out, mate. Do you mean real 14K or bullshit 14K? Because all the bullshit 14K ones have been announced, and the bullshit 14K ones are ones where they have almost 14K across the x-axis. The y-axis is the same as 12K. Absolute bollocks. So yeah. So I'd say I'm gonna steer clear of them. One's on its way. Nicholas said, should I just hold off for a Creality 3 KE? I just want to print 28mm terrain. K1, P1P all look great. Speed appeals, ease of use, reliability too. Uncertain about the K1 now. Well, if I would get a P1P if you can. The K1's fine. All I was saying, Nicholas, is the K1 and the P1. If you want an easy user experience, so little things like swapping the nozzle out is easier. The whole user experience is easier. If it goes wrong, the community, not even the community, Bamboo's guides are actually helpful. If you don't know how to slice properly, the slicer will tell you. If there's an error, it will tell you how to fix it. Bear with me, my printer's stopped again. Sorry, having a bit of a problem with one of my printers where things are getting jammed. So I need to keep an eye on it. Hopefully it'll actually work this time. But yeah, the experience is better. So if the K1 is the only one of that form factor that you can afford within your budget, then definitely get the K1. But the user experience of the Bamboo is significantly better. Hamlet's helmets. Thanks. Which printer is better, Mars 4 Ultra or Sonic Mini 8K in your opinion? The just in terms of quality, the Sonic Mini 8K is sharper than the Ultra, which in my opinion makes it better. 3D print and paint, just about to buy the GK2, and it's not clear if VAT import duty in the UK is included in the price. I believe it is. I haven't heard of anybody having to be charged. Even when I got mine, I wasn't charged import duty, and I've heard nobody. I've heard of nobody saying that they've had to pay import duty. But if you're new here, please check the description, because if you buy now using my link and my code, which is FH, not 140 or FH230, not their codes, then you will actually get entered into a draw and you could get it for free. You can get your money back. So there you go. Oh, Chris, thank you ever so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Chris. That's brilliant. That's taken us to 114. I was going to set it as like, can we get a Formlabs Form 2 or something, or a Form 3? Like in the thing. I might do that for future streams. But I don't see the value in like these more regularly. Do you guys? Maybe just an hour a week just as a catch up and a chat. I don't know if I've got time. I've got enough on in my life. Grey Mountain. What innovation in resin technology would you like to see next? We've got water washables, eco stuff. In resin technology, what, as in the material itself? You know what? I would like to see consistency in how they are advertised. So I'd like them to all list what the colour is, the opacity is, the hardness, the brittleness, and various aspects that are decided, and they all come together. And in order to do that, somebody needs to release a range of resins with these specs on that lead the charge, that actually say, here's some useful info, and then everyone has to conform to that standard. But yeah, like edible resins would be cool. I'd like to see that, as long as they taste nice. Chris Beard, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. And I'm bear in mind, guys, I am really happy to accept money off anyone. So by all means, super thanks us, please. But yeah, and get your name up in the lights. But thank you, Chris. I really appreciate that. Richard Smith, anything you'd buy instead of a Mars 4 Ultra at the price range? You care more about quality than build volume. Yeah, at that price range, mate, if that's your first printer, I would recommend a bigger printer, any bigger printer. Now, unless Wi-Fi is super appealing to you, I would say that more people would find more benefit. It's weird, like, if it's your first printer, I kind of want you to get the small one to realise that I'm right. But I would say get a Mars 4 Max. Even though it's lower quality, I would say get a Saturn 8K or a Saturn 2 in or around the same price range as the Mars 4 Ultra. Probably the Saturn 2, I think, is the same price range, and have a much better time printing with that bigger print area. It's just so much easier. 10 inches the sweet spot, so I've heard. Okay, going down. The VAR 666. What do you use for ventilation that has been the biggest hurdle? That's been the biggest hurdle for you. So I've got. Let me just get this window back up so I can see what you can see. So behind Iron Man is a bench vent B3 BV350 something, and that has a hose coming out the top of it that pumps outside my house. I leave my printers there. You see them when you watch them. You see them on my presentation desk over there. When I'm printing with them, they're here or over there, and I use that vent to do ventilation. But running that is loud a lot of the time, which is why I've got no resin printers on at the moment. So basically, just get a big drill. You can get them if it's your house. Drill a big hole in your house, like you would drill for a tumble dryer. Is it a tumble dryer? Like a clothes dryer? And just you can get a vent hose kit for one of them and attach it up to a ventilation system. Jessica Ryan, trying to enter but cannot find where to go on the website. Where link send you? Right, okay, so let me walk you through this quickly. I think let me just clear my basket. Oh, no, press the wrong thing. Well, that's exactly where we needed to go, but I've done the wrong thing. So, clear my basket. So, if you're buying the GK2, or if you're buying both, doesn't work on these two. I don't know why. But if you're buying the GK2, add to cart, comes up here, go to checkout, discount code FH140. Click apply, and there you go. You get it for $709.99. And if you get added into the draw, if you're picked, then as the winner, once we've shipped them all out, then you'll get $709.99 back. If you buy the bundle, so we'll get rid of that, and we'll go back, and we'll get rid of, we've got to go to the cart again, annoyingly. We'll get rid of that. Then we'll add these to the cart, and then similarly, we'll do that. FH230, apply, and that'll apply the discount on there, but you'll only get the $709 back for the printer if you win. So that's it. Right, let's get that off screen and go back to the videos, because that's just more exciting to watch. Right, let me catch up. Yep, GK2 is the way to go. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll recommend the Saturn 2, Saturn 3, and Saturn Ultras. I'd say go bigger rather than, go big or go home. And it's true about 3D printers, in my opinion. But yeah, hopefully that helped, Jessica. But yeah, there we go. Bunch of Basement Bills. Are there any good FEP films on Amazon, or should we stick to name brand? I don't know. I bought Creality ones on Amazon, so I'm still sticking to name brand, but I get them from Amazon, if that helps. Hey Farhammer, quick question. This is Brother Tao. Quick question. What's the best cure station for large models that can be printed on the GK2? Just cure station, not wash included. Any of them that you can afford. I like Frozen's wash station, cure station. I like Uniformation's cure station. The best one is from Hey Gears, but there's not a link below because you don't want to buy that. It's too much money. Let's have a look at it. Hang on. Hey Gears cure station. Let me see if you can even buy it on its own. Ultracraft Air Cure, not that. Let me show you the... It's got to be on here somewhere. Sorry, I've got to look round my microphone. Software and cloud, where is it? I can't actually see the website because my microphone's in the way of that screen. Let me have a look. Cure exhibition recap. Where is it? That thing is what I use, although that's slightly changed from what I got. Oh no, it isn't. No, this thing. That's the best cure station. Just because it's fully mirrored inside. The controls are absolutely great with this one button. The display is good. But I don't think you can actually buy that on its own. And that is the best part of what they offer. You can. There you go. How much was that? There you go. £778 for that cure station. I've got one. Got it free. It was brilliant. Wouldn't recommend you spend that, but that's the best one. I love it. So let's have a nosy. What have we got? Any good FEP films? Best cure station. James Tower Ultra Print has no mention of a filter for the resin vat, which is meant to suck up the old resin in the vat. Wouldn't without a filter lead to affected print quality or print success? There's no filter for the resin when you meant to suck up old resin in the vat. I don't know what you mean, no filter. No filter for the resin vat. I don't know. I don't know that any of them have got filters in the vat when it sucks it out. I mean, the nozzles for suction things are so small, you're not probably going to get anything too big through it. So, yeah. Emily, I've just started looking into resin printing. Your videos have been immensely helpful. Thank you so much. If I had $500 budget to get started, what would be on your shopping list? So I'd get something like a Saturn Sonic Elegoo Mars 4 Max, again, whatever you can squeeze into the budget. Mars 4 Max, Saturn 8K, or Saturn 2 in that order. Get the one that you can afford the most. Get the cheapest wash and cure you can get just to get you started. Get yourself a couple of large jars. This could be a video actually. Get yourself a couple of large pickle jars just to do a pre-rinse and a second pre-rinse to keep whatever you get in small. Get some resin. If you're getting water washable, then fine, you can rinse that out. If not, then you also need some isopropanol. But you can. I would also recommend a silicone cleaning mat. Now you can get a resin 3D printer mat, but like with a wedding cake, if you get a wedding cake, it's $300. If you get a white cake, it's $50. So much the same with resin. If you get a resin printed cleaning mat, you're looking at $30. If you get a silicone dog food mat on Amazon, it's like $10 or $15, but get that to lay down so that you've got somewhere to scrape your models off onto to keep your desk tidy. And you can also, because it's silicone, you can just wipe it off, or even cure the resin on it and just peel it off if it's thick enough. That's what I'd recommend getting in my shopping list. You'll be able to replay this video at the end, or you might be able to go back. Oh yeah, you can replay now, so yeah, go and replay that section and write those bits down. If you are buying anything though, pop it below. E.G. Douglas, that's what she said. I'm assuming I was talking about something in size. 3D printing paint, thanks mate, just ordered through your link. Thank you so much. I'm just going to double check you're not lying. Refresh. I didn't get an update, so I hope you did click my link, but it doesn't look like one's come through as a sale, but if you've used the code, that'll come to me anyway. But fingers crossed you don't get the duty or the tax. But yeah, fingers crossed mate, I hope you don't. Let me go back up. Where were we? Oh god, I need to catch up. There's a lot of fire hammers. Warps ahead says, only experienced FDM since it's an end of my experience has not been enjoyable. Ready to upgrade considering SLA. 1 of 2. 2 of 2 is, I realise this applies to oranges, but if you can only get by one, would you get a Bamboo X1 or the GK2? Oh my god, that's a question. Right, I print miniatures, so I'd get the GK2, but if I was going to print things outside of miniatures and functional stuff, more than miniatures, I would get the X1. Like these were printed, that was printed on the X1 in colour. Like, that's Charmander and Bulbasaur. And I've got 4 of these Bulbasaurs somewhere. Or at least I did have, except one of my kids has stolen one, because I'm constant. Oh no, it's there. So yeah, so there's 3. I can't pick 4 up at the same time. So just trust me, there's 4. There's the 4th one. That is, it could have, look, people don't believe me. I don't lie on this channel, there's 4 of them. But yeah, so that's the X1. Cool, isn't it? Right, let's have a look. And in between those was Devon. Devon said, I'm looking to purchase a nice 3D resin printer. Don't necessarily have the funds to get a GK2. Have my eyes on the Elegoo Saturn 3. Would you say this printer is good quality? I'd say that printer's excellent quality. Absolutely brilliant. There are some great features in it, like Wi-Fi and stuff like that. If you said Saturn 3, is that Saturn 3? Since you said Ultra, yeah, probably one of the best you can get. Please watch my video. I'd swap the ACF for NFET for better quality, or just get a Saturn 3. But if you're going to get a Saturn 3, just save even more money and get a Saturn 2. It's my view. Bad Bone says, looking forward to my GK2 arriving. Oh, I hope you love it. Do you think others will look at innovation and get off the dragon of resolution, or will we continue to see a focus on extra Ks that don't mean much? Well, based on what I've seen, we're gonna get a photo from your brands who don't get it, so your main ones. We're just gonna see a focus on resolution. I think they're stuck for the next generation. The next thing that will happen, I think, is your big brands will realize the importance of a heater and they'll start adding a heater. But by the time that comes out, we'll have a GK3. So, and Uniformation is somebody I'm hoping will innovate. When I've been talking to them, we have both been laughing about 14K, these new 14K printers that aren't 14K. But that's me and their marketing colleague. For all we know, their tech people could be going, oh yeah, we're doing 14K next, and then they've got to sell that, even though, yeah, it's ridiculous. Do you have any experience with Anycubic Cobra 2? Yes, I did a review on it. Thinking of either that or the Cobra 2, either Cobra 2 or Splash Up for the Cobra 2 Pro. What is the best for a starter? In this box behind me, this one here, where you see the bolter, the big one behind the bolter is a Cobra 2. The one in... I've gone the wrong way. The one in the box the bolter's sitting on is a Cobra 2 Pro. I think the boxes are great. I want to get onto these, but I've got a printer on my desk at the moment right now that I need to work on. So yeah. So other than that, I think they're great. I love my Cobra 2. I think they're going to be better than the Elegoo's. I hope they'll be better than the Elegoo's. The Elegoo's are hot trash, in my opinion. That could just be me, but I got 3 of them, and all 3 of them are horrible to work with. Yes, they have Clipper firmware. Great. These run on Marlin. Great. I don't care. The one of these I had worked amazingly out the box. All 3 Elegoo's have been an absolute nightmare. Hope that helps. Chris Beard, again, first time printer purchase. Is it worth getting the GK2 bundle versus the printer? If it's your first time, you're going to need a wash and cure. The wash and cure that they give you with it is worth it. Yes, I think it's worth it. If you want to save some pennies, then I recommend you get the... what's it called? I recommend you just get like an Elegoo one that's cheaper. But yeah, it's worth it. It's one of the best ones. But you're also going to need a couple of pickle jars on Amazon. Again, click links down below before you make a purchase on Amazon as well. Let me keep going down. Slab said, sorry. Is there any difference in washing cure set from Elegoo? I'm planning to buy a Saturn 2. Yes, from your link. Thank you for using my link. Really appreciated. Is there any difference in washing cure? They're all, you get what you pay for. You pay for the cheap ones, you get a cheap one. You pay for the expensive ones, they're a little bit better. But all they do is they spin water around, or they shine ultraviolet light at a model whilst they spin round. Like, they're all as good as what you pay for. There's no better or worse one. It's just for the size. Richard said, thanks. Have a Mars 2 and only use it for D&D minis, so don't mind a smaller build plate. Have a Cobra Max from FDM for massive stuff. By the way, you ever paint yourself a line as a lion's tail? Do you mean the lion's tail mini? You know, I've never actually printed that. I loved it. I think I printed it once and I was going to paint it, and I just never got around to it. But yeah, the City Watch, it was brilliant. But yeah, it's absolutely incredible. I still haven't got around to it though, but I love Dan. He's such a good guy, and he needs more support because he's fantastic. One of the best people out there. Amazing. Let's have a look. Heater and Speed feel like the 2 easy dragons for big brands to chase. Yeah, exactly. They are. Heater and Speed are the easy ones, but we need somebody else to innovate. I don't know where they can innovate now, though. What I want to see is software innovations. Sigma, hey Ross, it's Riley Grant's mate. Oh yeah, hey man, how you doing? Just found your badass channel, inspired me to get myself an FDM printer. Nice one. Just got a Creality Ender 3 V3 SE on Black Friday deals. I must see your setups. Yeah, next time, honestly, dude. Next time you're here, come round. We'll spend an hour or so, and we'll go through some stuff. But yeah, good to see you, man. If you're still about. Jose Chitty, I'm a researcher who prints lots Formlab resins that require to be heated for 35 degrees during the print. I find heating is great. You can control your viscosity. Yeah, exactly. Greyman mentioned a clear list of properties of opacity. Something you want to see as the next step in 3D printing. Is this something you can feel you can incorporate? I could, but it means a lot of like understanding the resin. I'm quite happy with where Wargamer is at the moment. Like I'm very much in developing this resin. I'm very much the same way I am with printers. I'm like, I don't understand it. Like, have you ever seen Days of Thunder, where Tom Cruise is like, I don't understand the car, and like he just tells them and they make it better. I'm like that with resins. I don't understand it. I don't want to understand it. I want the people who understand it to figure it out and give us the benefit. So there we go. Verona again. Do I have any follow-up on the Apex Maker, by the way? Have they resolved any of the issues they had? They sent me a new LCD. The LCD is sat in its box, but inside the printer. They can't get me a replacement bottom because they're too busy at the moment to send me parts. So I'm not doing anything until I've got the full repair kit. But after I put that video out, the amount of people who commented who said they backed off the Apex Maker X1 due to the company's lack of communication to anybody in the Kickstarter, I am in no desperate rush to do anything more with this printer. It's just going to sit there. It is literally just going to sit there until they bother to do something beneficial. Same with the Hay Gears. This one down here is the replacement they sent me. That's been sat there a week and a half. I've got no immediate rush to get on that because that platform is far too locked down. So yeah, that's what they are. Let's have a look. 3D printed print. I hope the link worked. I only use the link to help the channel. I use the discount code you supplied, and it's been applied. Let me know if it doesn't, and I'll get in touch with them. Don't worry, they can't do anything about it. But if you use the code, I can chase that up and just go, look, how many people use the code that didn't use the link due to YouTube issues. But I am checking again now. Nope, there's been no further sales, so it looks like that didn't go through. But again, because you use the FH code, you will have been entered into the competition, so you could end up with it free. So there you go. Grey Mountain, do you know if any food safe, so for pet safe balls, small resins that are out there? I don't. That's not something I've looked at. Sorry, Grey Mountain. Devon, thank you. No, thank you for asking. It's what I'm here for. Grey Mountain, will your next April Fool's review be a very overproduced and surprisingly really good review of a regular office inkjet printer? That's a genius idea. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just completely over the top. Like, this one has... I don't even know how I do that, but yeah. When we zoom in, we can see this isn't in fact 38 dots per inch or something. Brilliant. I think that's small though, isn't it? Nate's Miniatures. Hey Foham, I've been using the original Saturn 4K for a long while now. Still does very well. Maybe one day I'll upgrade. Hey Nate's, yep. Saturn 4K, fine, brilliant. If you're happy with that printer, stick with it. We've come a bit, but we really haven't come that far. So yeah. Swaslow, I can't read your name. If you're really pinching pennies, I've found a jar of isopropanol sat on top of my dryer or dishwasher. Works exactly as well as the dedicated wash station. Yeah, probably. Christopher Casey says, hey Farhammer, sorry if it's already been discussed. Just finished work upgrading from a Mars 4 Pro. Mars 4 Pro. What's a Mars 4 Pro? I need a bigger printing and accurate... I'm guessing a Mars 4 Ultra. Mars 4 Pro is great. Saturn 3 or Saturn 3 Ultra. Get the Ultra. If you've got the Mars 4 Ultra Pro, then you're probably used to Wi-Fi. If you don't need Wi-Fi, you can get the Saturn 3. But to be honest, while it's still available, just get the Saturn 2. It's not that much better for the Saturn 3. But yeah, the Saturn 3 Ultra... it gives you Wi-Fi and a better UI. So yeah, let's have a look. So, E.G. Douglas, is the Uniformation Wi-Fi dongle upgrade worth it? For $20, yeah? Like, what's that? 2 or 3 coffees from Starbucks? I mean, all it does is let you create a folder on your PC that you can drag and drop files into. But yeah, if that's convenient to you and worth it, then yeah, definitely. Yeah, go for it. So, right, good. Finally, the @Fohammers have stopped again. We are another hour since my last break. But it's fine. I was going to take them hourly, but we'll just chill for a minute. I'll try and read a few more comments, but I'm just going to have some me time. That noise in the background, if you can hear it, is my airbrush station. Agreed. Dan is a legend. Printed more of his stuff than anything. I know. Dan from the Lion's Tower. His not Final Fantasy miniatures are absolutely fantastic. Like, I'd love to see more of that. Like taking Warhammer, but like making like a Final Fantasy army proxy, or a like a Zelda. Oh, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? Like a Zelda universe inspired like army for fantasy or something. That'd be cool. Julian says, and just a reminder, guys, if you want me to answer a question, put at Firehammer. I'm making sure I see them. There's just too many comments for me to read them all. Swash says, I live in a cold place which my printer has internal heater and a big build plate. My main problem is variable ambient temps. If you've got a heated build plate, and if your printer's got an internal heater, then you shouldn't be getting variable ambient temps. Or if you are, then it depends what you're printing, whether it's FDM or resin. So yeah, but yeah, okay. Do you have any advice regarding you have any insider scoop of anyone making a larger DLP? I can tell you that no one's making a larger DLP. There's just not enough demand for that technology to be shrunk down or raised up anymore. So if they are working on a larger DLP, then it doesn't have a better resolution, so it'll be worse quality prints. You can get them, just not in the consumer market. But yeah, so I hope that's clear. Christopher says, sorry, I meant Mars 3 Pro. Oh, okay. So the Saturn 3 Ultra Wi-Fi, does it need the PC still turned on to transfer, or does it send the file over a few seconds? I'm not sure what you mean. The way the Saturn 3 Ultra Wi-Fi works is when you slice the file, it asks you where you want to export it. Do you want to, there, look, literally on the screen now, network send. Wow, that's good timing. You pull the USB out, you don't need it, and then what it does is it sends the file to the printer, and then when it's there, you click print. That's what the Wi-Fi function does. But again, like if you're going from a Mars 3 Pro, yeah, get the Saturn 3 Ultra is amazing. It is an incredible printer, definitely worth the money, but it's just not a huge upgrade from like the Saturn 2. But you haven't got a Saturn 2, so you will be going from like where you are now to massive upgrade with the Saturn 3 Ultra. It's amazing. Grey Mountain. So here's the Brothers Inkjet 20F with an XY resolution arm and a print. Yeah, and a Z resolution of 0. It prints X per minute. Actually, the Z resolution would be incredibly small because it's the depth of how thick the ink is. Yeah. Dan, yeah, I was hoping to possibly see some of these larger consumer grade D2s. Yeah, it's not happening, mate. Not anytime soon, if ever. I mean, I'll eat my hat if I'm wrong, but yeah, just like they've made the 2 so far, and the sales on them weren't amazing. But yeah, so Jacob Salmon, you didn't miss much, mate. If you want a free GK2, go and buy one using my link, my codes, until 7 p.m. tomorrow night. And then good night, Kauser. See you tomorrow. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. But yeah, Jacob, if you want one, buy one until 7 p.m. tomorrow night using my codes and my link below. You'll be entered into a draw, and if you are successful, you will be refunded. Kind of the opposite. I would be okay with half the build size if I had double the resolution, which I guess would be possible with some lenses, but nobody does it. Yeah, you could, but is it worth it? Given those USB slots and LG printers, I'm kind of surprised they haven't come out with the heated VAT, as you can upgrade it. Well, they have actually come out with the Jupiter SE, which I haven't got my review out for yet, because I haven't printed on it, but that has a big resin pump in it and a big thing hanging off the back. Like it's got a huge, like a big fat ass with 2 huge fans on it to keep it cool. Just put a fucking heater in it, guys. Jesus. Sorry, just checking my whatchamacallit again. So right, we've come to the quiet part. I'm going to put my feet up a minute. Can you still see me? Yep, I'm putting my feet up. I'm having a little bit of a time to relax. So I said I will be here until midnight. So just feel free, have a chat, guys. I'm going to take it a little bit easier now. Things have quietened off. We've still got one person watching on Twitch. I'm going to log into Twitch. I want to see who that is. I want to see who the one person watching on Twitch is. Maybe they've just left me open and forgot. But it's nice to have a Twitch follower. Let's have a look. But yeah, me too, Darren. So while you're doing that, I'm logging into Twitch. What else can I talk about? I kind of like, without being asked questions, there's not really much I can say. Let me Google me on Twitch. How can I Google me on Twitch? Let me talk about what I'm working on at the moment. So I've got a secret printer that I can't talk about, but that'll be revealed next month. There's one person watching. There's nobody in the chat. Let's have a look. Community. I think the one viewer from Twitch is me, and it's just like the one that is logged in so that it can get the details from Twitch to go from there. But yeah, what's my experience with the odor of the GK2? Personally, I've found the large gaps between the hood and the bodies cause a lot more stink than, say, a Mars bucket. No, I haven't noticed that at all, but I was talking to somebody, sorry Swash, I'll come back to you. I'm just going to call you Swaz, because I don't know what Swazlaukino means. No, I haven't noticed any smells. I think the filter does a good job, but again, you can be nose blind to some resins, and you can respond more strongly to different ones at different times. So yeah, what's everyone's thoughts on the the M5 versus the M5S? Thank you, Swazlakinonomi. Yeah, I'm going to try and say it nice. Just thank you for the donation. It's really very much appreciated. But yeah, I've not noticed it. Any smell on it, it's fine to me. The gaps really don't bother me. It could be the resin you're using that you're just more reactive to. So long as you've got the filter in the back, it's fine to me. I know you've covered it already, but which larger resin printers have the internal heater temp control? Just the GK2, that's it. You print in a room that gets icy sometimes when tired of weather fails. GK2, it's the GK2. It's the only one. And I'm shocked that here we are, 7 months later? Let me just check GK. I want to see when my video came out. Because that's the one that blew up my channel. I'm so grateful to Uniformation for that, but also because they've still got the best printer. But yeah, the only one I'd recommend is the GK2 if heating is your problem. You can DIY it, but I don't want to arse around with that. So you can if you want, it's up to you. Christopher says, I'm concerned about detail. If I upgrade to the Saturn Ultra from Mars 3 Pro, I feel I have my Mars 3 pretty dialed. Would you recommend buying the Saturn 3 tank? I wouldn't recommend buying the Saturn 3 tank if you want the detail. I'd just recommend swapping the film. Unless you want 2 tanks, and just swap the ACF film you get with PFA film, and go from there. Oh, Castaway Blue, thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you so much and welcome. Hopefully you now can see the videos that have come out early. I should have 2 more up this Saturday, Sunday. It might be a bit delayed this week actually because I've just remembered I'm away, but they'll be up Monday for about a week before they go live, and that's the Uniformation GK2 12K kit and the I can't remember what else. Oh, and the Mega 8KS. So yeah, but yeah, Stockhead, if you're on the fence about getting the GK2 tomorrow, I wouldn't wait. I don't think they'll have stock tomorrow. But yeah, thank you so much. Thanks for the super chat as well. I really appreciate that. But yeah, I did say this at the beginning of the stream. I know the stock levels that Uniformation had because we had a conversation earlier this month, end of last month, they were like, what can we do? Can we promote more on your channel? And they weren't quite up for paying what I think, what I know I would need in order to make videos for them. So they said, well, can we advertise on your page? When they told me how many printers I had, I said, don't waste your money. You don't need to advertise more. You need to make more printers. You don't have enough for this holiday season. And since seeing what they sold last week, I don't think the GK2s will last this weekend. If you're new to the stream, I'd recommend, if you buy it between now and tomorrow at 7 PM, if there's any left. But what I would recommend you do is use my link in the description and use my code FH140 or FH230. You'll be entered into a draw because you could get your money back. And that's what we're doing. Anybody who buys between today and tomorrow could get their money back. Let me just have a quick look. We've sold one more in the last few minutes. No, we haven't. That's somebody who's bought a action figure online. Okay, a bit weird. Sorry, I've had a message that is from me to me. Right, where were we at? M5. You've had an M5S since launch. Not opened it based on the faux hammer review. Okay, is that a good thing? I mean, I didn't hate on it, but yeah. Okay. Bit weird. So right, let me move on. Sorry, I don't know if that is that. Have you left it in there because you don't want to use it? Just a reminder, guys, if you want to speak to me directly, please tag @Firehammer, because when it gets busy like it is now, I am skipping through the comments to go to the main ones. Resin could be very well the case for the smell. That's one bad thing about the Frozen Aqua 8K, is that it smells heavy. Yeah, I do think there is a bit of a smell to that one. It's not the worst, but it can be. Alan said, is the Anycubic Photon M3 Max the biggest print size resin printer available to hobbyists? No, you can get the 16-inch Apex Maker X1. Please check out my review to see what you think of that. Great printer, but the company pissed me off. I wish I could afford it since DLPs are below freezing here. That's the other thing. Sorry, if you don't @Fohammer, being a member means I'll see your comment as well in the chat. Otherwise, I might go past it. So, and if you've already asked your question and I've missed it, @Fohammer and then ask again. Grey Mountain, as mentioned before, you should absolutely look into donating to local markets, make space. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll have a look at that afterwards. I never thought about it. Ham Thomas, brilliant. Oh, another donation. What is a donation? Can somebody tell me? Like what? I don't get it. Like, can you? Is that somebody buying a membership for somebody else as a way to support me and them? Is that what it is? Is it what I think it is? That's really nice. So Kurt has been gifted a membership by Ham Thomas, but I don't know why. So thank you. And again, Christopher, thank you so much for the donation. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Kurt said thanks. Okay, brilliant. But yeah, if somebody in the comments just @Fohammer, like, I don't get what and why is a gifted donation. That's so kind of people to do that. Is the Uniformation Slicer software any good? If I'm right, it's just Prusa Slicer with a branding on it. So it wouldn't be my pick for resin. I tried it when I first got it and it just looked way too complicated. And instead I went, fuck this, I'm just sticking with, I'm just going to stick with, what was it? Is it Creality? No, not Creality. Oh, my brain's gone. Chitu Box. I just stuck with that. It's fine. Does everyone buy some Star Wars Lego sets so you can afford a GK2? What sets and for how much? Like, I really do like. Are they built? And I'd need you to break them down and put them back in the bags. Grey Mountain Hobbins, yeah. IPA is nasty. That's what I'd use. I use denatured alcohol. Is denatured alcohol the same as methylated spirits? I use methylated spirits. Corey, would you suggest switching to put ACF film on the Saturn 3 Ultra with, yeah, if you want detail, yes, get rid of ACF. It's horrible. I hate the stuff. Kurt says, single room apartment, and I'm angry at the manufacturers for not openly talking about the flaws and timelines for fixing them, etc. Yeah, they won't. Somebody buying memberships for others, okay. Yeah, okay, so I got it right. Fohammer, can you set something about flexible, can I say something about flexible build plates? Is it worth buying? In my opinion, because I'll get shit if I don't say in my opinion, no, I think they're a waste of money. Just get your exposure times right. I've never needed one, but I've printed in like sub 10 degrees. So yeah, I don't think you need it. So let's have a look. I got one. Kurt says, I got one, much thanks. Harry says, hi, long time viewer, first time commenter. Hi Harry, I hope this is a good first comment. First time resin print user here, but what is the benefit of pouring resin over the build plate as opposed to just the vat? Somebody in here must know the answer to that. So can somebody, I'm going to give it a couple of minutes. Can somebody tell Harry why, and sorry Harry, I'm not trying to put you out, but this just happens a lot. And it's kind of a rite of passage you're about to go through. Can somebody here put in the comments why I pour the resin over the build plate in my videos? And let Harry know, just at Harry, which is going to be difficult because Harry has the A symbol. I call it the at symbol. Is it the at symbol? What is it? So, what's it called? Oh, Gregatron, thank you. Haven't you already donated? That's incredible. Thank you so much, Gregatron. Really appreciate it. All of this, by the way, is going to buy me, like, I live near a brewery called Blue Monkey. So, and if you've not heard of Blue Monkey beer, it's really nice. But I'm going to go, and they sell Infinity in kegs. And Infinity is really nice. It's a lovely ale. Yeah, I'm going to get some of that for myself. So, yeah, thank you so much, Gregatron. I don't think that's come up on screen yet, but anybody can see it in the chat. So yeah, there you go. Looking for inconsistency because it looks. Oh, Ham, no, sorry, Ham, that's not right. Kurt's got it right. Kurt has nailed it. Max, no, sorry, that's not the reason. It is literally as Kurt says. It just looks sexy on camera. That's it. That's the only reason I pour it on the build plate. It looks better than pouring it into the vat. Yeah, there you go. 100% about sexiness. Julian says, what filament dryer do I recommend? Any of them? I got one from iBoss, EIBOS, which was like a gift that came along with their like not wash station. What was it? Like, it was an all-in-one washing kit. Sorry, I'm licking this because my Artis Opus 6 is forking at the end and I want it wet to see whether it's just because it's super dry, and it is, thank God, because I fucking love that brush. But yeah, I don't recommend that one because the heating element sits right beneath the filament, and it actually, like, if your filament is not turning, then it causes it to bend and flex. I got the Sunlu one, that's fine, but yeah, so there we go. Moving on, and again guys, if you want to message me, make sure you at Fohammer. If you're buying a printer, ask me for advice and please click my links before you buy. The resin over the build plate is me being cinematic. It is 100% that. Are filament dryers necessary? They're helpful. I'm actually printing a blue filament now in my X1 Carbon that it's not been the best filament to use. It's quite bitty already, and I've just realized that I didn't actually remove the thing for the desiccant box, which is why all the moisture's got into it. So yeah, Sunlu just released a new dryer that's super cool. I'm gonna have a look at that because I could actually do with another one. Sunlu filament dryer. Let's have a look together. Which one is it? Sunlu filament dryer. Sunlu S1. Let's have a nosy. I've got that one. Is there another one other than that one? What? Are Sunlu selling Elegoo's now? Black Friday, new arrivals, 3D printers and more. I say it now, they might have been doing it for a while. Sorry, I'm having to look round my monitor again. Let's have a look. Well, where would it be? Materials? No. Black Friday hot sales. Blog, support. I mean, where would I find... Oh, there, look. Is it the S1 Plus? Or the S4? Is it the S4? But yeah. Oh, brilliant. Thank you for joining 3D Print and Paint. Really appreciate you becoming a member. That really helps out the channel. I think we've got like over 100 members now, which is fantastic. Thank you so much for your continued support. Grey Mountain. One pour I have seen that makes sense by the makers is to pour it with the build plate in the vat. Helps you with volume checking. Good for newer printers. I'm not sure what you mean volume checking. What, like how loud it is? Oh, sorry. When I pour it over the vat's not in the printer. So yeah, I guess you're right. Like if you put the vat in the printer and pour it in, it helps you determine you're not going to overspill when the vat's in and raising up and down. But yeah, yeah, that's a smart idea. I just normally fill it up to the fill line. Yeah. E.G. Douglas, oh no, my brain is gone. I can't remember things. Let me just lick more of this paint. Pretty much that, yeah. What's my opinion on Sunlu ABS resin? Not used it, but I do. They're PLA Plus. So here's how I decide on my resins, on my filaments. If it's about, I use Bamboo Lab printers mostly now. Because I've bought one, I'm in their filament club. Because I'm in their filament club, I get discounts on... and that's for the next 6 months. I get discounts on their filament, and because their filament is better and just easier to use with the AMS, with the RFID chip, I get that. If I am doing a review, I'm normally sent filament, so I'll use the filament I get sent, because it just seems unfair not to. Unless I run out, I then buy Sunlu PLA Plus. And beyond that, I will buy whatever colour I need if it's not already in there. So yeah, that's how I choose my filaments. About to click buy now on the Ultra. You've helped me with my startup. What's the best way to get one that benefits you and is cheaper for me? Basically, down below this video, wherever you're going to buy. So if you're going to buy on eBay, click the eBay link. If you're going to buy on Amazon, click the Amazon link. And for both of those, navigate to the printer. But if you're going to buy from Elegoo, click the Elegoo link. That will take you to this page, and then go and buy it, which is here, Saturn 3 Ultra. Or you can save it. I mean, since there's no saving on the Saturn 3 Ultra on its own, if you go there, it's still $499. This $550 to $499 is bullshit. It's been like that since the day it was launched. Nobody has ever paid $550 for a Saturn 3. But if you add the bundle to your cart, you will actually save. And I think, what does that save you? I think you only save like $50, which isn't great. But yeah, so shop around. But basically, so long as you click my links before you buy, I get a benefit. But thank you very much. Moving down, Hugo. When is Wargamer resin made available outside of the UK? It was going to be about a month ago, and then our supplier said we can't get it anymore. So I'm in the middle of testing for a new formula, which is currently printing at the moment. No, it's just finished. So I've got to test that one and check that one later on. But yeah, Grey Mountain, I'm going to head off now. Been up for a while, still fighting off COVID. Remnants about to conk out. But thank you for an excellent stream. No worries. Thanks, Grey Mountain. I really appreciate you being here. I'm probably going to drop off if we get to below 40 viewers. But otherwise, by all means, shout me, guys. Let me know what you need. And then, yeah, let's go from there. But yeah, anything you need, I am here to give you buying advice. I thought more people would want to be in on it, but I think most people have bought their printers already, so fair enough. Grey Mountain, final question. Do you think you'll ever work with Bamboo Labs for some reference codes? I don't. I already have referral links for them, so my links will get me a thing, but I don't have any discount codes specifically for me. What price should they be? Saturn Ultra $499 is standard. for a Saturn Ultra. So that is the UK price, no idea. So in order to work out what the UK price is, literally I go 499 USD to GBP, £398.15. You can get it for cheaper than that. Win is pretty much how it goes. Not the best way to do it, but I know I'm an Englishman and I talk in dollars, but like not every website lists in pounds. Import fees, I don't think there's import fees. What did I buy? No, because I think they ship them from Germany. So if you go to, I've just been at Elegoo, here we go. When you buy them, the EU from CZ warehouse, what's CZ? Czech, is that Czech? Let me Google it in a different window. Czech Republic, yeah. So yeah, from Czech warehouse. So I don't think there's import fees due to that somehow. I don't know. But yeah, I hope that helps. Happy Turkey Day. What are we doing on stream? Joshua, I am just sitting here offering buying advice to anyone who's looking to pick up a printer on Black Friday. So if you want to know about a printer and you want to pick one and pick the best one for you and your budget, I'm here. Otherwise, we're just hanging out and talking about 3D printers. But yeah, good night, Grey Mountain. Thank you so much. I'll try and remember that April Fool's idea. I really will. But yeah, thank you. You keep being awesome too. You've been really helpful in this stream. I'm going to have to work harder now that I have to answer all the questions instead of leaving it to you to answer them. But yeah, it might just be that your reviews and videos make it easy for people to buy. Thank you so much. P1P or Elegoo 4 Max? What? Is that like, are you saying which one should I get? The P1P or the Elegoo 4 Max? Is the Elegoo hard to set up? Kind of fancy a big build area, but unsure. I mean, the Elegoo, the P1P, they're two completely different types of printers for anyone who doesn't know. So you've got FDM versus resin. You've got a medium-sized FDM and a medium and a small end of the medium-sized resin ones there. I print miniatures. I'd choose the resin printer, but if you want to do practical and fun, exciting things, then yeah, the P1P. The P1P is ace. It's awesome. I'd love that. Well, as I said, I'd love it. It's sat there. I just haven't unboxed it yet. Oh, hang on. Harry says, thanks for answering the question on how to make my resin printer sexier. I just want to say I appreciate the content. Your vids helped me choose my new resin printer, Mars 49K. Not 9K. That's the one. It's the Mars 49K that's not 9K, but it's still a high quality printer. So yeah, nice one, Harry. Glad I could help, and I'm glad you're happy with choosing something that you feel was right in your purchase. So yeah. Julian, what first time resin printer would I recommend for very detailed 35 scale 54mm figures and horses? I mean, how detailed? Because to be honest, most 54mm models, like give me a model I can Google and look at and decide. But for 54mm, I mean, I print on my 10-inch printers anything from 32mm to 75mm. For high detail, any of the 10-inch 8K printers or the Saturn, I mean, I'd go bigger. You can do 54mm or 75mm on smaller printers like the Frozen Mini 8K. But honestly, I'd rather have the bigger build plates. So any of the 10-inch 8K printers, including the GK2, which, you know, I am creaming about on this stream and always will until somebody supersedes it. And, you know, call me a glory follower, but the second somebody makes a better printer, I'll be all over that. It looks like it'll be a long way off. Or something like the Saturn 3s. Either of the Saturn 3s would be my pick, but Just Julian, do another at Fohammer and tell me what to search for to find that your scale really detailed, and I'll give you a better thing by looking at a detailed model. So, I feel like I was going to deal with what we're doing now. So confused in the Elegoo site. When you click, the UK price goes up. When you click the UK, the price goes up. It probably does. That will be your import duty if that's the case. Let me have a look. UK 499,525. Yeah, that will probably be because. Yeah, that will be them prepaying your import fee, which is why the price goes higher. So, but at least you can rest assured you don't have to pay any extra hidden VAT. The worst thing is, worse than the tax you have to pay, worse than the import duty, is paying the company that handles the import duty after the fact. They will charge you just a random amount of money. So like UPS, I'm just picking on UPS, maybe not UPS, but like they'll be like, hey, you owe us this much. Like, what the hell? Moving down, I think this is, I think this promotion is the push I needed to get that GK2. I'll have to wait until my girlfriend wakes up, so hopefully they're still in stock. Yeah, fingers crossed, St. Mordor, like, no joke, they could be out of stock with any purchase. Driven Apollo, thank you. Thanks so much for becoming a member. I really do appreciate that. We've had so many more members join during this stream than I've ever had in like any 24-hour period. This is insane. So it turns out putting these flashy graphics on screen really is helpful, and it helps me too because it tells me how many people are watching, which is really useful. But yeah, so sorry, yeah, St. Mordor, no, don't like wait till your girlfriend wakes up. Just buy it now, and then say, well, look, I can get it discounted, and I can get a refund for it if you need me to. But actually, this is really useful, and you know, it was a once in a lifetime. Just lie to her, mate. I mean, if you're gonna marry her one day, start as you mean to go on. These are jokes, by the way. For anyone not familiar with British humour, it's like deep level realistic sarcasm. I don't mean any of that unless you'd actually consider doing it. So, but yeah, there we go. Max Power, a few weeks ago you said that 2 printers would be released at the end of the year. Dude, like a few, I'm sure we've spoke about this before a couple of times, so could become number 1 on your list before the GK2. Is there any more? Yes, so one of them won't now be out till next year. The other one came out. I don't want to talk about it until I've had hands-on with it, but having now seen the true specs, I think it's a fucking joke. So, and the same may be said about the one that's coming out next year. So, yeah. Don't get me wrong, it'll be... This second one is still potentially going to come close, but we'll see. I'm not sure. Florian, have a good night together. Need to leave because of starting work early. Thanks for your advice. No worries. Have a good evening. Thanks for stopping by with us. FOMO, it's hard because I know these companies are about to release new models. I don't know of any, but that will be the case at any time. It's like buying a laptop with weird toys I make in my spare room. Yeah, look, like, I'll have a look at Calvin Tan figures in a moment, Julian. Look, yeah, and I get that it's FOMO. In all seriousness, I know that I don't know of any brand currently geared up to release a printer that will beat the GK2. Maybe it will in resolution, but as hopefully most of you have watched by now and get the point, it really isn't that big a difference. It's a pointless difference. And when you anti-alias your models, if you care about not seeing layer and voxel lines, you must use anti-aliasing. And when you do that, you can't see a difference. So there we go. So Julian, I'm on to you. So right, let's have a look. Cal, let's do this together. Cal, I hope these aren't nudies. Calvin Tan figures. If these are cool, I might print them. Oh, okay, fair enough. I don't think these are that detailed. But I know the scale you mean now. I don't think these are that detailed. So in regard to your question, anything 30, like when I say they're not that, like these are detailed, don't get me wrong, but for 3D printers, these are fairly standard. These are fairly standard, like quality. So anything 35 microns or below should be able to do this. You want a sharp printer. So I'd say, again, any of the the Mars 4s will do it, but they're soft. The Mini 8KS would be a better choice over them, in my opinion, if you want ultimate quality. But also a better choice over the Mars 4s would be the Mars 4 Max. Slightly worse quality, but you get the convenience of a bigger build plate. And when you're printing stuff at this scale, I would believe that at some point you might want to do a vehicle or something like that, in which case you've got the area to do it. So there we go. New subscriber, Eero sent in. I think these subscribers aren't actually in the chat. They're just subscribing to my channel, but it's nice of them to pop up. Let's have a look. 3D printers. Just a reminder, if you're new and you want me to respond to you, please put @Fohammer in the comments, because I'm getting that many. I'm having to skip over quite a few. St. Mordor, thanks for the advice. I'll definitely consider lying to her. Yeah, and if you don't live in the UK as well, mate, I would definitely recommend lying to her, because then she's not going to fly over here. You can blame me. No one's going to fly over here to blame me. So yeah, if you are in the UK, I don't know, like, what's the drive to Nottingham? Is it far enough away that like you wouldn't consider it? If it is, then yeah, lie to her and blame me for suggesting it. Let's have a look. Kurt says 3D printers, unrelated. Could you tell a bit about the camera and lenses you're using, especially for close-up macro stuff? If it does fit, yeah. 1 second. I'm just going to catch up on 3D printer questions, and I'll come back to that. 3D Print and Paint, got to go. Thanks for becoming a member, 3D Print and Paint. Thanks for the channel advice. I'll be sending my missus around once she finds out you made me buy another printer. Yep, no worries. Hopefully, again, you're not in the UK and you're not actually going to send around. I'm going to get upset for that. Kurt says, also the Mars 4 cannot do anti-aliasing at the moment. No, it can't, because it's broken, because of its broken goo format. Still, thanks, this is important. Yeah, that is ridiculous that it can't do that. PepsiCo says, GK2 complete kit just bought and viewed again your review to achieve it. Convinced my old photo mono. We'll go for the time. And thank you so much for doing that. I'm just going to check. Did you buy it with my link? Looks like you did. I've just got another update. We're now up to 57. And I think we've only got about 15 entrants into the competition so far, assuming all those people who bought it have used my code as well. So, and that's the FH130 or the FH240. I've just realised that something that I normally have up on my PC has disappeared, and I probably should take another one of those breaks, because we've got an hour and 45 minutes to go, and I've only had one of them, and I've run out of juice. So, and by juice I mean actual juice, not like I'm running on empty mentally. That too, but in this specific scenario, I actually meant juice. So, right, let me get back to it. I did say before I'll do that, though, I will answer your question about... thing is, Julian, no worries, happy to do that. Shy to T Home Tech, is that Shitty Home Tech? Thank you very much for becoming a member, really does appreciate it. And yeah, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. You can tell due to my lack of talking, I've gone a little bit mental. Does Lychee have good profiles for GK2? Don't ever slice in Lychee. It causes more problems than anything else. Slice in Chitubox, please. That's my view. Other people will say the other thing. I've no idea about the profiles in it. You need to find your own profiles. If you don't know how to do that, please watch my How to Print Miniatures video. Even if you don't print miniatures, it'll tell you how to set up a printer, and we'll go from there. Lewis, I'll come back to your question in a moment. So camera setup. So I got a Canon C100, which is a proper video camera. I got that off Luke of Geek Gaming Scenics, formerly of Luke's APS. Really, really great channel. But when he was closing down, he needed rid of some stuff, and I was like, well, I'll have that. So I got that. As for videography, I use, for most, the lens that never comes off my camera is a Sigma 24 to 70. Hang on. Yep, Sigma Art 24 to 70. I'm looking at it here. I don't know if I can get it in frame because I've locked the wheels on my thing. One sec. Here we go. This is my 24 to 70 baby. She's coming in here. Can you see that? That's her. That never comes off my camera. It is literally covered in resin. And as for macros, I did have a really expensive Canon one, but I swapped that out for a Sigma, slightly cheaper one, Sigma EX 100mm macro lens, which I probably should use more of, but it's that detailed that it's really hard to like position stuff. I don't get the best shots. And then when I need a really wide shot, I've got a Sigma 18 to 35, Sigma Art 18 to 35. And then the one that I never use is the 70 to 200, which is a gorgeous lens that I took on holiday once, and yeah, it's great. So that's my setup. Moving on then, Lewis, I think I'm getting a Neptune 3 Plus to make helmets and cosplay props, axes and imports. Makes it around $515. Kind of sucks being in LATAM. I don't know where that is, but yeah, okay. I mean, I liked my Neptune 3s. They were pretty good, but yeah. What do I think about Nova 3D Well Ultra 14K? I think it should get its arse out of customs and land at my house. That's the one that I was talking about earlier, Gian Angel. And I think the printer has the potential to really be a contender. After my Whale 3 review, you know, that was pretty good, and I said the Ultra really should be the one that they sent us to impress people. Now that it's 14K, I wanted to be excited until I read that the resolution is basically it's 14K on the x-axis, and again, like, you might think, oh, here we go again, him complaining about the y-axis. Not only is the y-axis not correct for a 14K screen, but it's exactly the same as the resolution of the y-axis on 12K screens. What is the damn point? We're going from 19 micron pixels down to what, 16? So what I think that is a company putting a more expensive screen in there for no benefit over 12K other than that marketing thing, and that's not a practice that I plan to support at all. I'll be fair about the printer, but I will rip into 14K like it's a naughty child with his hand in the cookie jar. Like, I will go absolutely mad at this 14K. I'm already pissed off about 12K bollocks and 9K not being 9K on the Mars 4. And yeah, 14K is like, it's marketing to a point when it was 12K. Now it's an absolute lie, and that's upset. But yeah, let's have a look. Got to put some charge time into your phone. So guess who's back? Hey, how you doing? Welcome back, Grey Mountain. You can help me with the chat because I'm about to go on a break. Gonna buy EG Douglas. Gonna buy the GK2 before I sleep. I guess I can always cancel if necessary. Oh, you're gonna be in trouble. But the site's telling me the Wi-Fi upgrade isn't available to the UK. No, you get it in it now, I think. I don't know if they said that on the website. Let me just double check. You don't need to add the Wi-Fi upgrade. You get the Wi-Fi with it, which is really cool. Let me just double check, see if they've actually said that on the website. But yeah, kind of feel that rectangular pixels must have some downside. Everybody, yeah, rectangular pixels aren't. I'm checking the website as well. Rectangular pixels don't have a downside in the case of stretching. what they have is a downside that when you're printing something, the resolution is different. So what's weird is on these 14Ks, on the Y, so it's like 16 microns on the X-axis. So if you print something facing towards you on the printer, really, really good quality print. But then down the sides, they're expanded, so the quality is lessened. So the difference between a 12K printer on the sides, the difference between a 12K printer and an 8K printer is like 4 microns. But it's still 4 microns worse than or better than a 8K printer when it's 14K. So it's not bad, it's just a fucking lie. But yeah. I have seen people, e.g., I have seen people say you get the Wi-Fi kit with it. Shipping times, blah, 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 UK, US, only Wi-Fi. Let me have a look, see if it says Wi-Fi on here. Does it say Y? It says with a lot. Let's have a look. Packing list. Is it on the packing list? No, it's not. Maybe they've been quiet about it. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty confident it's not on. It is. It comes with it. It does. I'm sure it comes with it now. People have said they've got it with it as standard, which is really great. Shitty Home Tech. 2 retracted messages. 3 many retracted messages. What was it you were saying? Oh, have 4 FDM printers and thinking about getting into resin printing. How different is it? Do you really need a wash and cure? Yes, you do. So I'll come back to the other questions in a sec, sorry. You don't need it, you need at least something to clean the resin off. So when you've printed something, let's say this, so you're printing something like that, and it's printed, but the resin, even wet, is sticky. It's like when you get out the shower and you've still got water on you, but water will evaporate, resin won't. So you've got to clean that off. So you need at least a pickle jar, that's a jar that you put pickles in, a big one, with some cleaning agent in there, isopropanol if you need it, or water if you get water washable. Shake it, and then this needs to fully cure because the surface is still soft. So what you need to do is you need to get something like, you can put it out in the sun, or you can just get a paint tin and wrap UV LEDs in it and put it in there for a few minutes. That'll work. Grey Mountain, 0.5 or 0.3 layer height for minis. 0.3 every time. 0.5 is fine, but it needs to be larger, smoother things. But 0.3, I did. Let me see if I can find it. Photon Mono S Fohammer. Hopefully this will work well on screen. Here we go. It'll take a minute to load because I don't get the cached version of the website, and hopefully it's not gonna do it. So this was my first ever review, everyone, and it's written. I didn't even do videos back then. Let's move down. So here we go. I did this ages ago. I don't feel like and because I did this, I don't feel like I need to repeat the test. I want to move it over here though, so that we can actually see it without looking at the thingies. So there you go. So that's 5. Is that 5? That one. So there's 5 micron layers, and yes, part of it's the angle. We'll look at another thing. So that's 5 micron layer, 50 micron layers. That's 30 micron layers. Same print angle, more detail. So there you go. And then going down, we've got again. That's 50. This is when I printed, this is when it was new, when I was still printing kind of naughty stuff. But there you go, 50 micron layers, 30 micron layers. And this is on the crappiest resin ever, but you can see the difference. So that's why I did, in fact, no, that might be 20, can't remember. Yeah, it's 50 and 20 where I've said 30. And I find, what I tend to do is whatever the XY pixel resolution is on a printer is what I set the Z height to. Because if the X and Y resolution is around 20 microns, then set Z to 20 microns, then it's more equal. So I hope that helps. The orientation of models is more complex with rectangular pixels. No, not really. You can't rely on orientation, because the problem is some models like this, he's facing straight forward. that's fine. Wolverine's facing straight forward. But what about this one? Like, he's looking that way, but the things are this way. Where are you going to sacrifice the detail? So no, you can't think about it like that, as X is better resolution than Y. But the problem you've got to look at is some side, from some orientation, you're going to get a lower quality model. And it's about sacrifice. Where are you going to sacrifice that? And regardless of where you choose, you are sacrificing it somewhere. And because you're sacrificing it somewhere, they can't call these 14 micron printers, and therefore they can't call them 14K or 16 micron printers, and they can't call them 14K printers. It's a lie. They're no better than 12K. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. So I'm angry. Shitty home tech. Have 4 FDM print. Oh, we did cover that one, didn't we? Sorry. The JDI recently, last premiere, asked you about wargaming resin availability in the EU. You said there were issues. Can or will you elaborate on that? I did it right back at the beginning. Basically, we got told that supply was a problem, so we've now shopped around for different suppliers. We are close to our perfect formula again. Basically, we couldn't get the formula that we tweaked. We couldn't get the formula we tweaked from our original supplier, but they told us they couldn't get it anymore and we'll never make it again. Okay, so we're now working with other suppliers to essentially recreate the formula we had. I've got 3, well, I've actually got 7 here, but I've got 3 here that are contenders. We've got a few more tweaks to go. So as soon as I can tell you more, I will, but it should be hopefully by the end of the year. That's the best I can say. Thanks for your, Jacob, thanks for your efforts making this information available and providing your feedback across the board. I'm curious about flexible elastic resins. Are they worth experimenting with? If you want to pay for it, yeah, by all means. I've had some really good flexible ones. Don't know what you mean about elastic, like stretchy ones. I would probably recommend using an ACF for that. You'll lose detail in a more, just like you use detail in a more flexible resin, you'll lose detail in a stretchier resin. So yeah, by all means, have a play, but I'm not the guy to recommend what you should try or whatever. Kurt, a video for on a budget printing might be nice. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Showing alternatives to wash and cure stations. It would, but it means I've got to make them. And no offense, but I'm kind of like, I'm out of that now. Like, you know, I don't want to. I've still got my original wash and cure, so maybe I can do that. But yeah, Kurt, sun might be a bad idea to cure though, as there are wavelengths of sunlight that can damage the prints and hinder proper curing to some degree. Yeah, exactly. But you know, with any port in a storm, is that the right phrase to use, the right euphemism? You know, just do what you can when you need to is really the thing. E.G. Douglas, okay, bought. Has another one come through for you? Let me check. Yes, it has. In fact, 3 more. So how many did you buy? But yeah, no, fingers crossed. Like I hope. Well, you're in with a chance to win. So yeah, that's fantastic. Thank you very much. Grey Mountain definitely helps. Just feel like I was losing my mind with all the 0.5 printing stuff. Yeah, but yeah, to be fair, you could just do 0.5 and turn anti-aliasing on, but layering, and I want to do a video on the difference between layer lines and voxel lines and where it matters. So yeah, but I just still want a good thing. Cyclone Jack says, do you prefer rattle can or airbrush primer for priming minis? I prefer the price of airbrush, but I prefer the finish and texture of not just rattle can, Chaos Black. Now, but saying that, I do dry brushing, so it's the right amount of texture that I want. And if as good as airbrush primer is, it's not as strong as Chaos Black primer. So when I dry brush, I can tend to pull paint off when I'm a little bit heavy. So there you go. Let's have a look. Dan, hi. Being that you've used the Creality K1, do you know the layer height resolution? Is it able to go 0.05 or lower? To be honest, I never tested it, but let me have a look at Creality Print. Just loading it up now. It takes a while to load. I mean, potentially, it depends really on the actual printer, and they normally, I think, they all use the same motors, so there's like a minimum step distance. Right, so the profiles you get with it are 0.2 and 0.1. So you can go as low as 0.1. Now, I don't think 0.5 specifically is an actual height. I think it's the lowest you can go if the motor supports it is 0.2, but if it's not one of those motors, it's 0.4. So that means 0.4, 0.8, 0.16, that sort of thing. But the fact that the standards are 0.1 and 0.2, then maybe 0.5 is possible, 0.05 is possible. I'm sorry, I don't have the answer to that. Grey Mountain, they're wrong. What is this? What happened to 0.03 millimeter was pretty much my reaction. Max, time to go to bed. Thank you. It is time to go to bed, but I'm still here running the stream, man. But thank you for joining us, and I'll see you soon. Chuck, finally getting a GK2 arrives tomorrow. Oh man, amazing! I'm actually excited for you. That's brilliant. Just look, don't rush. Take your time with it. Set it up nice and easy. Set your exposure times up. Get something printing, and go from there. And enjoy it. Grey Mountain, on the topic of sunlight curing wavelength can't hurt resin, but it can give a less ideal result. Yeah, fair enough. They tested a thingy at 430, just doesn't cure any sort of thing. Wavelength, just dump more energy into the resin. It still cures the resin fairly well. You just lose some of the properties of the resin, leaving it more brittle and with less strength. Yeah, fair enough. Darren, hi. So, just ordered one. What can I expect? Just ordered one what? What can I expect the difference from the Mars 2 Pro to this? Do you mean the GK2? All the difference. Better print quality, easier printing, various other convenience features like that. I would go and watch my GK2 video and be excited, very excited. Grey Kurt says he's only second-hand info, but I watched a video of Thomas Salandra talking about where he showed the phenomenon. Not sure if I'm allowed to post the link. It's not that you're not allowed to post the link. I've had to turn off links because of the amount of shit I got on this channel. But if you want to put the name of the video, then I'll quite happily post the link. But yeah, there we go. Slab, thank you for joining. Really appreciate it. By the way, guys, if you've just joined, I'm not going anywhere. I am here till midnight. I am going to take a break in a minute though, so I'm going somewhere. And it's 23:34, so I'm here for another hour and a half. So Darren, GK2 using my link, thank you very much. Let me just check. You might have been one of the multiple people who bought it just a few minutes ago, because I was expecting one person, and I went from 59 sales to 63 sales, so that's really good, man. And if you use my code, then you are also in the competition. Right, I am going to just take a couple of minutes, guys, because I need another drink, and I'm going a bit crazy and starting to get a headache. So talk amongst yourselves just for a few minutes. And again, any printer advice you want, just put @FileHammer in the chat and just let me know what you want to say and what you want me to give you advice on, and I'll give you my honest opinion. Swears included for free. So give me 2 seconds, guys. I am literally just going to click over now. So I'll see you in just a moment, guys. Right then, guys, I am back. Here we go. I think I found, so Grey Mountain says, I think I found your next set of favourite Warhammer proxies and proper proxies, not one-to-one. Go on then. Let me have a look. Kurt, what was it you were after, mate? I've lost thinking. Grey Mountain Hobbies, second hand, but I watched the video of Thomas. Oh, you're looking for the video of him. But yeah. Hi, Joaquin, how you doing? Dan, thank you very much for joining us. Again, guys, I'm just going to hang around here for the last hour, or if we hit less than 40 subs, I'll probably bugger off. I'm here for any 3D printing advice that you possibly have, any 3D printing buying requests, as we are in the Black Friday sales. Some of them are imminent. Maybe we should just have a look through some of the Black Friday sales. Might be a good idea. Do I more print commissions or sell your own prints? No, I don't do commissions. I've done a couple of jobs for people. I've done a project for. I did the prototypes for Pete the Wargamer, who's getting some models done that are going to be plastic printed. So I did his prototypes for him in plastic, in resin. Sorry. I'm doing some prints at the moment for Marco Frazzoni, for him to use on his painting classes. Or if my mates want some, I'll print stuff for them. Like I did some Space Marine heads that I used in my Anycubic Wash and Cure Max video, and then I took them with me when I went with Artis Opus to do some painting demos, who they nicely invited me to show people how to paint, mainly because probably because I'll do it like just for the free flights and to get to meet people. But yeah, but no, I won't really do it. So yeah, if anybody wants to know anything about like what 3D printer they should get, that's what I'm here for tonight, guys. Let's have a look at the deals. Who should we look at first? Let me just move this over there. So obviously Uniformation. They've got these on. Again, use codes. Use my link and codes FH 140 or FH 230. You can get 140 off or 230 off. This is the cheapest this will ever be again. So there we go. Joel, just had my Thanksgiving dinner and put the game on in the background and logged into this stream. What's good? Hey Joel, I'm just here we're giving away, I say giving away, if you buy a GK2 during this stream all the way up until tomorrow's stream, which ends at 7 PM tomorrow night, and then you can get your GK2 potentially free. So there we go. How much is dimensional accuracy affected by MSLA versus DLP in low shrinkage resins? I need a printer for multi-pot silicon molds, and the Mars 4 DLP seems tempting at 300. I honestly don't know. So I know I've said ask 3D printing questions, but what is shrinkage like? I've not measured it down to that degree. I print miniatures mostly. So hey Phil, how you doing? Good evening. Thanks for joining us. I print miniatures mostly, and as for details, like I can say LCD printers now are, you know, getting to the point of on par with DLP, with the benefit of smoother surfaces, because there's a higher resolution in it. So there we go. Joaquin, just got my first printer, Mars 4 Max. Yeah, great starter printer. Thanks for being a huge help. Deciding, yeah, no worries. Any more tips for a beginner? Yeah, go and watch my how to print miniatures video. You can Google it, how to print miniatures. I should come up as the first result. And if not, just search how to print miniatures Fohammer. Whether you print miniatures or not, that'll get you started. But yeah, Algernon, I like that, Algernon, very good. With things like Fresnel lenses and stuff, I still say the wrong thing, Fresnel, things like Fresnel lenses now in them, like in the Saturn 3s, they're so sharp that I doubt you could see anything. And in regard to DLP, I don't think it's really shrinkage is the problem. The difference with, you've got more accurate prints with DLP, but things like the Saturn 3 and the Mini 8K, the difference is so minor that, yeah, there we go. Phil, you wish I had the dollars to drop on a GK2. Well, you could do it as an investment. Like I say, if you buy one today or tomorrow up to 7 p.m. GMT and use my codes, you might not have to. You might get your money back. We've only had about 15 entrants, so 1 out of 15 people is going to get their money back. That's pretty good. So far anyway, like we are 7, 8, 9, we are 10 and a half hours into it. So yeah, 10 and a half hours, well it's 10 o'clock, 3.5 hours into what's actually happening. So yeah. But yeah, so there's Uniformations deals. Let's have a look at Elegoo. That's the Orange Storm Giga. We've got one of them coming, that's going to be fun. Shrinkage should only be a problem in functional parts as there's resin printers. Not great for precision because the shrinkage is not even, but also depends on thickness. Right, okay. Phil Clegg, I got my P1S, nice. Not sure if the missus would sign off. Just got a P1S. Not sure if the missus. There was a guy here earlier, I forget his name, but he'd bought a GK2, an X1 carbon, and a hard rubber paint Evolution airbrush, and I was like, well, why not just go for the Infinity airbrush and be like, were you trying to save money? Right, let's have a look. Clearly you can tell by the purple links, I've been clicking a few of these. Yeah, I know, tell me about it. That's money, money, money. To be fair, I ordered a P1P and a P1S, but that's to make videos, and then I'm selling, I say selling, I am doing a deal of equal trading value with me stepdad for the P1S. Michael says, which resins would I recommend? I'm asking because Frozen Aqua 8K sold out, and I think Soraya Tech, the bulk in EU at least. Yeah, Elegoo's 8K Space Grey is probably the next one. If that's the one you're after, that style, Elegoo's Space Grey is probably the next best one. So, there we go. Right, there we go. So that's anybody after Wargamer. That's just an email between our supply, the guy who's shipping it to our distro guy Adam, and the supplier. So there we go. Christopher, thank you so much. Saturn Ultra 403 UK purchase through your link. Thank you so much. Can't thank you enough for helping me with your startup, helping me my startup business for scale models, aircraft ejection seats. That's amazing. Well, I'm so glad that you got something that you are happy with, and yeah, just oh god, my brain is gone. I think that's what I want to be here for. And thank you for the tip. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, Christopher. But yeah, no, in all seriousness, the like just helping people spend money better is what I want to be here for. I'm not pandering to the brands. I mean, I'm pandering to Uniformation because, well, A, they've been very good to me, but like they have the best printer. If they didn't have that, I wouldn't be creaming about it so much. And the best thing is, it's so obvious. Like I can say GK2 is the best printer and no one can tell me I'm wrong. Like nobody has been going, oh, you're so wrong, Furhammer, because blah, blah, blah. It's very different in FDM. Like you say anything, like, you know, Bamboo Labs are the best printers in FDM, but Christ, there's people out there with strong opinions. Let's have a look. Furhammer, Cults 3D, Tofty's Space Dwarf Airship, Terminal Master 28mm. Let's have a look. Cults 3D. Oh, hello. This looks tiny. Oh, geez, is that the one? Oh, these are the ones you were on about that are gonna... Oh, hello. Are these my, what's it, proxies? The Caradron proxies. Toff Delicious. Let's have a look. Oh, I quite like them. Yeah, they're nice. I'm not a massive fan. They look more like chibi Space Marines than Space Dwarfs. Not a big fan of them. I did like the airship though, but the pose. Oh god, the posers. No, thanks for the recommendation, mate. These are good, but when you zoom in, look, like, oh no, maybe I'm wrong. I thought you could actually see the shapes of that, but it's actually just extra detail. They're good, they're cute, they're just a bit chibi for my taste. And then we've got an ad. So yeah, but thank you, I appreciate you sharing. Ad, look, they are cool. They are cool. So let's have a look. They're absolutely gorgeous. Old, yeah, they are. They're old school Space Dwarves, aren't they? What would I consider between a Mars 4 and a Saturn 8K? I would consider the build volume over the print quality, and I would probably choose the Saturn 8K, or if I could stretch to it, the Saturn 2. The Saturn 8K is a little bit softer than the Saturn 2 in terms of print resolution, but I personally would value the build plate. Here's the thing: if you'd had a small build plate, if you've got a small build plate and you print with it, and then you get a bigger build plate, you will not be able to go back to a small build plate. I hate doing reviews on small build plates because I've got to be really impartial about it and really fair and go, okay, maybe this is what you want. But we're getting to the point now where the quality difference is so not there that I would go for the bigger build plate in that scenario. Personally, I print miniatures. There we go. E.G. Douglas, another interesting discovery from your stream tonight. As much as I like Final Fantasy VII music, I apparently find lo-fi beats irrationally irritating. Yeah, are you? To be fair, lo-fi is just like, if you need to focus, put lo-fi on, get chill. If you are somebody who chills and likes to relax, I think I'm being fairly obvious with my intent there, then stick some lo-fi on and it's just the best ever. Any lo-fi, mix lo-fi with any other genre or any other artist and you'll just fall in love. Like Linkin Park lo-fi is really good as well. But yeah, Final Fantasy lo-fi is a good chill out one as well. I need to change it up for the next stream though. I think I'll get some Final Fantasy X in there. Still waiting for Plague Space Skaven. That'd be cool. Nick says, I'm considering buying my first resin 3D printer. I build models, 1/24 scale cars, and would love to print some wheels, body kits, etc. What printer would you recommend right now? Budget is around €300. Since you said cars, looking at that sort of scale as well, you are probably not going to see most details on the car model, so I would easily say, as above, we've just discussed, a lot of people would look at really detailed printers like the Mars 4, but honestly, I would start by looking at printers, unless you want like the ultimate sharp detail. For ultimate sharp detail, you've got the Sonic Mini 8K or the Saturn 3 series, with the Saturn 3 Ultra being the really expensive one. But $300, I would start with the Mars 4 Max. I would then look at the Saturn 8K, and if you can stretch to it, I mean, we're on Elegoo, how much that I would pay that $20 difference there and get a Saturn 2, and I would skip home. That was like 500 quid 3 months ago. So around $300. There is no, your budget's about $300. 320. Like, seriously, you cannot say no to that, and get it while they last, because the Saturn 2 is still one of the best printers you can possibly get. Do I think the GK2 would be a good upgrade from Saturn 2 to be a side hustle workhorse? The reason why I love the GK2 is because it just works. I don't need to worry about room temperature. I don't need to worry about anything. I pour resin and print. And if something fails, it's because the FEP sheet's failing, not that this has had for anything. Now, when you say workhorse, workhorse is normally a term used for something that is a little bit cheaper, been around a bit, can't quite fit, can't quite do the races anymore, but generally can still drag the car. The GK2 is more of that and beyond. Basically, the GK2 is capable of identical print quality to the Saturn II, but has so many other convenience features that it just makes it significantly easier to use. It would not only be good alongside a Saturn II, but it would also probably replace your Saturn II with everything else you wanted to do. So yeah, I would go with that. I'd buy it, yeah. And as Gregatron said, GK2 is good for anything. It is. It is. You don't need better quality prints than the GK2. And that includes its own 12K upgrade kit. You don't need it. Nobody would need that. So anyway, there we go. Grey Mountain, they have some insane deals if you're looking showcasing to the community. Absolutely worth the time. Yeah, by all means, I'm happy everyone got to see it. And if anybody here is watching and likes that, then yeah, it's a free show. Daniel, I'm looking to buy a wash and cure station. Which would you recommend? They look so similar, with similar features between the big brands available. They are similar, Daniel. They look as similar and they are similar things. They all do the same thing. If you buy a cheap one, you get a cheap one. If you buy a more expensive one, then they're slightly better. I've said a few times in the stream, and I'm not complaining. People have asked it a few times in the stream. I don't expect you to go back and look over the last 3 hours of video. Buy the one you can afford, or buy whichever one you're comfortable with buying. That's it, pretty much. I would recommend, if you're going to get one of the Elegoo ones, buy it from Amazon, at least in the UK. Their returns policy is, I think mine died after about 7 months, and they went, yeah, just send it back. And I got a full refund, and all I sent back was the broken wash station, expecting to get a replacement. So yeah, there we go. Saturn 3 Ultra was on there earlier today for $349 or something. Really? What, on here? No. Saturn 3 Ultra for $349. That must have been like some random... There's no way the Saturn 3 Ultra was $349. Have you seen that yourself, or just heard it? Oh, refurb, right. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, fair enough then. Yeah, they want rid of them. They are literally, people have sent them back. And if it's refurb, it probably means we couldn't get away with selling this as a new product again. But yeah, I didn't even know there was a thing. But yeah, this is a lie. Like, that isn't on sale. That was never on sale. I think, if I'm right, the Saturn 3, the normal Saturn 3, where's that here? 366 there. 379, that's not on sale either, I don't think. Was it 399? I'd need to watch my video to be certain, but I think at most that's $20 off, which, let's be fair, is nothing. It's 2 coffees. But yeah, these are where it's at. So you've got the Mars 3 Pro. Like, most people would look around here to start. I think it's $130 for, let's have a look at the Mars 3. Oh, you've got to click the image. Oh, and I think you can actually use $10 off. Oh, you've got to refer. You and your friends, each friend you successfully referred. Okay, well, that's not loading, so that's not good. None of this is loading. Let me just refresh that page. Can you trust those refurb? I mean, you're buying it from Elegoo, so if there's an issue, then yeah. James, looking at the details I'm getting off the Saturn II, I agree. I can't see the need for 12K, and that's with cheap Sunlu ABS. Like, never mind a high detail. Exactly. Like, the amount of people who buy, and I said this earlier, I don't know if you were there, James, Grey Mountain was there. But you remember earlier I was saying, like, everyone's like, oh, I've gone from 8K to 12K, but then they still use the same shit resin, like, that they've been using all along. There's no benefits. The big sales are final disclaimer. The big sales are final disclaimer scared me. I mean, there should still be a warranty. It should still be covered, I would have thought. There's also a separate refurb section. I think they're baked into the individual listings. honestly don't. I didn't even know that they did a refurb section. Where would I find that? Oh, here we go. Pre-owned 3D printers. Let's have a look. Don't buy any Neptune 4s. They've probably got a ton of these Neptune 4s. I love that. 242 to 89.99. Yeah, they're that's probably too much to pay for the Neptune 4s. So yeah, BF prices compared to normal would be a good idea. You need to fill, if you need to fill the stream. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, but it means jumping back and forth between my video. Oh, screw it, let's do it. Right, here we go. There's that. Oh, I've got so many windows open now. Right, best 3D printer, this one. Right, so we'll do that in a minute. Pre-owned Saturn 3 12K. Nice. Pre-owned Saturn 3 Ultra from 149. Neptune 3 Pro. Neptune 3 Pro is better than 4 Pro. Has better mechanics. Yeah, I mean, completely. Neptune 4s are trash. But yeah, so pre-owned Saturn 3 Ultra, 149.99. Notices before purchase. Pre-owned machines are returned items. Some of them are used ones, not refurbished. Pre-owned machines cannot be returned. If required, repaired parts and accessories can be purchased separately. That's worrying, isn't it? The pre-owned ranges from new in box to damaged and only. Oh, that'll be why. So let's have a look. Damaged for parts only. That's where it's 149. Damaged for fix-up, so that means it's got resin all over it. Good used for 324. New, just an open box, 424. Oh, and they're sold out. So yeah, never mind then. Oh, but if we go to UK, is that any different? No, all sold out. Oh well, we looked. So let's have a look. This is my best resin buying guide. Where was the Saturn? Okay, Saturn 3 Ultra. Let's have a look. It's normally at the beginning. See what the price is. There you go. Look at that. Oh, it was $550 down to $499. Yeah, so it's the same, $550 to $499. There's no saving there. So let's have a look at, what was this? That's me just ripping on the M5 and the M5S. So let's have a look at the Saturn 3 normal. $399 it was at. So yeah, it's gone down $20 to $379. 3D printers Saturn $379. So it's not massive. EU store has Saturn 2 for $259 refurbished. Take the risk. Probably is their best deal, yeah. Well, to be fair, actually, if we go back to Black Friday, I don't know, like I'd pay for the new one. $259 or $319. What's that? So $360. It's 60 quid difference. I'd buy the new one. I wouldn't take the risk at 60 quid. Frozen is a section of pre-owned. Yeah, I think they'll end up with a ton. For Neptunes, they'll end up with a ton of pre-owned printers in a month from now. What should I get? This is from Luis. Saturn 2 or the newer one? Just get a Saturn 2. Honestly, save your money and get a Saturn 2. Unless you need like the Wi-Fi, the difference between the Saturn 2 and the Saturn 3 normal is tiny. So, hi XIQter. How you doing? If you want any printing advice, let me know. If you want to know what Black Friday deals you should go with, let me know what you're thinking about and I'll give you the advice I think is true. We're here for another 54 minutes, which is cool. I said I'll be here till midnight and I'm back tomorrow. I'm going to buy a GK2. If you buy one today, between today and tomorrow, then and use my link and code, you will potentially get, or you could potentially get it free because we'll refund it. Yay! Favorite deal is this Grey Mountain Saturn 2 for 200. Ooh. I take the risk if you're happy to. I'm guessing Saturn 2 for 200 is the thingy. Bear in mind, if you're going to buy, before you do, please just click my link to the Elegoo store below. Make sure that was the last link to the store you clicked before you make your purchase, and I'll make a commission off that. But yeah, I would say, I mean, if you want to take the risk, go with a refurb. It's not my cup of tea, but that's me. I would buy new when getting a good printer like that. I might take a risk if I was getting it as a workhorse, like a Mars 4 Max or something a bit cheaper. But yeah, the Saturn 2 up, like Saturn 2, Saturn 3, Saturn 3 Ultra, I wouldn't bother. Grey Mountain. My favourite deal of the Elegoo store right now, however, is probably the Mercury X bundle, at least the EU. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's let's have a look. Where is that? Yeah, Mercury X 129. Yeah, you're saving like, what is it, $20 to $50. So yeah, pretty damn good. So mad at myself. Bought the GK2 last week, and if I'd waited, I would have gotten the deals. What did you? It's a Mia. What did you buy it before the Black Friday deal started? I mean, look. At the end of the day, think of it this way, right? You didn't know, and the other thing is, you still get one, so you're still a winner. How often do I change the air filter on the GK2? I never have. By the time I got used to it, I'm nose blind. Like, you can, when it starts to smell. But yeah, there's no point, Grey Mountain. They won't. It, especially if it's already shipped. And this isn't Uniformation. This is everyone. If it's already shipped, then they won't do it. Now the only way, and that's the problem. If you didn't, then you'd be waiting. But the only way to do it now is, if you haven't unboxed it, is to buy another one, and then try and as somebody else, and then send one of them back. Afterwards, you'd need to buy a second one and then return the first one, but you might be liable for return postage. I honestly don't know how that works. I've never had to return one of these printers to a company before. I've done it to Amazon, which is the case I put it back in the box and send it back. But I've never done it elsewhere. Let me just double check. I've now got 3 people watching on Twitch. And I don't know who they are. I'm now looking at Twitch. I've no idea who on Twitch is communicating. So, but yeah, I'm going to check Facebook as well. Devil's Hill, new subscriber. Welcome, Devil's Hill. Yeah, you can try. You can try the asking nicely. But yeah, Executor. Okay, thanks. Will I 2-in-1 cure and wash be a good combo with the GK2? Yeah. If you're gonna get the GK2, then the bundle is really good. Just pay attention down below, and make sure if you get the bundle, you use code FH230 to get $230 off the bundle. If not, then yeah, you can get the Elegoo one for cheap, and it's fine. It's cheap, but you know, it does the job. It's fine. Anthony Carter, unboxing my Saturn 2 8K tomorrow. Best tips for someone new to printing. Watch my how to print miniatures video. It's not just for miniatures. It'll tell you how to get set up and started ASAP, leveling the bed, dialing your exposure in, which may take 2 or 3 tries, but it's the easiest way to do it. And then go from there. Brian Hernandez, Frozen Mega 8KS or GK2. If you need to print massive things, then your only option is the Frozen Mega 8KS. It's awesome. Like, I absolutely love it as a large format printer. It's got Frozen's quality stamp on it, and it's frozen through and through. It's missing some features I would have liked to have seen a model in a printer of that size and price. The UI is a bit basic. It's got no Wi-Fi, no networking, no heater, but you are getting a massive screen of the highest quality in a printer that size. If you need it, then I would get that. If you don't need it, then get the GK2. There you go. It's a Mia. I went for the Elegoo one just because it seems like it'll take up less space. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, good call. Like, at the end of the day, I've said a few times in this stream, it's a wash and cure. Pay for the one that you can afford, and you know we'll go from there. So, right. I don't think we need to. So that's Elegoo. So that's Mars 3 Pros, a half decent deal. But personally, if we go to, let's have a look, 3D printers, Mars 3 normal. There, 129 for the normal, or 149. Oh, you can't actually see that on the wrong side. Where's the other one that I've just had open? So many windows open. There we go. So yeah, so 399. Hopefully you can see that now. No, because that's now behind the thing. There you go. That should be fine. So 399 for the, what was that? The Saturn 312K. It is what it was, and it's a bit of a deal now. Mars 3 Pro. I can't remember what these were. So I said start here, G-Tech Arcade, and then I said actually no, don't bother with the G-Tech Arcade because the prices here are a lot better. Mars 3 Pro, and then do I show the price? There we go. So the Mars 3 Pro was 194 at the time I did that video, which was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. The Mars 3 Pro is now 149, so that's like $40 off, or $50 off, $45 off. But if we look at the 3D printers Mars series, you can get the normal Mars 3 for 129. Like, if you are on an absolute budget, that's what you should spend to get that over anything else. But then you've got the Mars 3 Pro at 149. I would spend the extra $20 easily. So we'll go from there. Let's have a look. Devil's Hill. I've seen about all your videos, not doing anything miniature related, but learned a lot from your videos. Really thought I was already subscribed. Thank you so much, Devil's Hill. Well, at least now that you've subscribed, not only have you subscribed, but you get your name up in lights on the screen for a little bit of time until we get a new subscriber. So there you go. Probably a good idea to have left it this long. But yeah, I've got a lot of watchers who aren't subscribers. Some people just don't have a YouTube account. You know, they've just got it on their phone and they don't actually have an account. So there you go. Grey Mountain built a second curing basket out of a 10-inch cake tray so that it can take in and out of my cure station. Ah, that's smart. Really puts into perspective how huge the cure box is. Yeah, I got some like a cake stand, a clear acrylic cake stand for my cure station, and stacked them up 3 tall. So, E.G. Douglas, I only got the printer from Uniformation. I think I'll get the cure box from 3D Jake. They've got it on sale, and I'll get a regular ultrasonic so I can use it for general purpose. Okay, a couple of things there. One, I fucking hate 3D Jake as a brand and as a company. I think they're lying to their partners. But yeah, you do you. If it gets you a deal, don't take my personal into it. I just think they are big liars. Yeah, in regards to ultrasonic, I believe the GK2 is underpowered to prevent evaporation of the isopropyl or whatever you put in it, so that you don't end up with what's the word? So you don't end up with vapors, because they can actually combust. I don't know. I'm just saying what I've heard. So be careful with an ultrasonic. You don't want to gas your entire room with isopropyl or methylated spirits vapor, flick your light switch on, and then cause a combustion. So something to be aware of. Executed. Will I recommend the GK2 in a small room? I will move all my FDM, and I'm planning on a uniformation. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure what you mean the small room. It doesn't take up much space. It's only like that big. It's not huge. You should be fine in a small room, so long as you've got a desk it can sit on. Anthony Carter, thanks. Can't wait to get going. I'll watch your video as I go along setting it up. Cheers. I always like an extra view. Jazzy Net, was a fun evening. Like your style and delivery of your videos. I've got to go to sleep. and set some print jobs going. No worries, leave the video running so there's more people here while you set your print jobs up, and then go from there. Executor, sorry for bad spelling, don't worry about it. Devil's Hill, oh my god, Mum, I'm on TV. You are on TV. Gray says, agreed 100% with 3D Jake. However, as mentioned, they actually somehow managed to have discounts on Uniformation Print and Cure, so you'll get them at a similar cost to the bundle price. Yeah, fair enough, go for it. But this is the only good thing I've ever seen from them. They're always way more expensive than other retailers and have slow support. Oh, they're the worst for support. Like, if you think the brands are bad, Jesus, they're even worse. Grey Mountain Hobbies, this is especially the Uniformation Wash and Cure boxes during Black Friday. Yeah, I get you. Jazzy yes boss, I'll leave it running. Good lad, thank you. E.G. Douglas, makes sense, Ari, the ultrasonic, but with water washable resin or non-flammable cleaners, is the risk negated? Yeah, it is, yeah. If you're using water in it, you'll be fine. But yeah, you might just want to, don't leave it running too long. I mean, you'll only make the mistake once, but if you leave it running too long, one, they can heat up, which warms and softens the resin, but then the ultrasonic can actually eat into it, so like 5-10 minutes at a time at most. It's a Mia. I'm just going to call you Mia. I've been trying to research the best resin for figures since a lot of people say it's fragile and could possibly break from just dropping. Do you have a recommendation for less fragile resin? Yes, I do. It's called Wargamer. It's by Fohammer, and yes, that's 3D printed. And we sell it in the UK only, but we're trying to bring it to global markets. Other than that, I do like Anycubics DLP Craftsman resin. That's DLP Craftsman, not to be confused with just normal Craftsman. Well, $3.99 from a K1 on 3D Jake. I think $3.99 for a K1's everywhere. Joaquin. Kurt Kaczynski, also possible to have the IPA in a sealed container and put that container into an ultrasonic with water to reduce the risk. Does that work? Because I thought you had to vibrate and the container dampens the vibrations. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Terry McKay just picked up the GK2, shows up tomorrow. Oh, sweet. I bet you're excited. I hope you enjoy it. Also, Grey Mountain pointing out IPA is quite bad to inhale. True. Sockhead, I put a IPA in a sandwich bag, suspend it in water and ultrasonic, run it for 2 minutes, works like a charm. That seems like it might work more than a plastic container. Terry McKay, looking forward to the journey. It'll be a fun one. Just, I've said to a few people, take your time, don't rush it, do your exposure tests and get it dialed in. If you need any help, watch my how to print miniatures video. It's for more than just miniatures. That'll get you started, but yeah, take your time, get it set up right. Alright, so I'm going to order the Saturn II 8K and the Mercury X bundle. What resin should I get from Elegoo? Water washable 8K standard or the version 2.0? I've heard the version 2.0 is better. That early one is probably cheaper. But if you're getting an 8K printer like that, you probably want a more detailed resin. So I've tried the 2.0, Nick. But again, if you are buying, make sure you click my links down in the description below. That have taken you to the Elegoo website. I think it takes you to the Saturn III anyway, or the Black Friday page, not sure. If I check the ingredients, there's warning you can see the eco antifreeze with additives are pretty much always propylene glycol with nothing else extra. Cyclone Jack, what charcoal do you use to replace? What's your filters? Well, I use a GK2, so if I had to replace my charcoal filters, then I would just buy the new kit. You get like 3 for not too much on Amazon or anything like that. So there we go. Do not use ethylene in your printing setup. However, shit is toxic in a bad way. I don't know what ethylene is. Question: IPA or denatured alcohol? I use odorless methylated spirits. If that's the same as denatured alcohol, go with that. Resin goes cloudy in IPA. So odorless methylated spirits is how I work. Executor, oh, by the way, Duo, I'm at work. How do I join to win a GK2? So in order to win a GK2, anybody who purchases a GK2 today all the way through to tomorrow at 7 PM GMT, so we started at 7 tonight, we'll end at 7 tomorrow. I'm going to bed in between though, like this is going to be done in about 40 minutes. Anybody who buys a GK2 using my links in the description and uses my code for $140 or $230 off if you get the bundle, which is FH140 and FH230, you'll be entered into a draw, and one of you can get, one of you is picked and you get refunded the price of the printer. That's cool. E.G. Douglas, Grey Mountain Hobbies, cheers, I'll look into that. Callum Middleton, K1 at 353 with 2 spools. Jesus. 123 3D. I've never heard of them. Is that a legit site though? 123 3D. That looks like the dodgiest 1995 website I have ever seen. Yeah, okay. Go for it. I think the most modern thing on that website is the banner for that one deal. 123 filament. Are you sure? K1 is 353 with 2 spools. Where's that then? Yeah. K1 3D printer 353 294X VAT. So yeah, that's with the VAT. Ordered 123 3D reviews. 123-3D reviews. Well, according to them, 5-star website. According to Trustpilot, 4.3. So not too bad. Order with care. If they actually have the product you're paying for, it will arrive as expected, but they do sell stuff they don't have, so beware. I didn't notice in the fine print it said 7 to 10 days. Nor did I see the small print buried. 3 clicks into the FAQ that basically says items listed 7 to 10 days, could take any amount of time at all, will take longer. In my case, 7 to 10 days meant 12 minimum. 7 to 10 days. Order won't arrive for 5 weeks. Won't be shopping here again. I mean, you know, there's more negative recently. Let's have a look at this. So when does that say? Does this say 7 to 10 days? Can you see it? Creality, 1 spool, availability, order now. Oh, it's in stock. It says in stock. So I don't know. No one's complained about things in stock. So yeah, you can try it. Trustpilot is unreliable, which is why I always look at the negatives. But yeah, I'm fully with you on that. Right, that's me watching my own Twitch stream. Let me just get back to the normal video. We'll put that on. Or should we look through any cubic? Let me get back to the messages. Proclaim Vicar is quite viscous. Does anyone here know about LEV Saturn 8K works with the Chitu board for Octoprint? No idea. Saturn 2 8K. I would have, yeah, like it's only the new Saturns that have started using LEGO's own board, so I would have thought it's the Chitu board in the Saturn 2s. 123 3D is legit. Okay, I have many. 123 have many websites. I just hate the company as they don't ship to companies. What? They don't ship to companies? That sounds mad. What do you mean they don't ship to companies? As in they won't ship to you if thingy. Sorry for howking a snot out my nose there, but I have a deviated septum. Has anyone noticed this? I've got a wonky nose. So when I've had a cold like I've had over the last few days, everything dries in this nostril and this one just runs because it's blocked at the top. So I can, it's weird when like, I'll sit there and I'll go, but I can't exhale out of that nostril. It's so weird. So I'll go like that. So everything, twice as much air comes out of this one that goes dry and nothing comes out of here. It's crazy. I'll blow my nose for ages. This will be clear. This will be nothing. Mad. Use a credit card in case order drama. Yeah, like I didn't see, but like unless they support PayPal, I'm thinking. Bartzak, laying on one side helps me with nose. Ah, there, I'm getting some good nose tips. All my life I've suffered with this, and maybe I should just become a streamer sooner to get online advice from people and you know, use the masses for the community. Devil's Hill, they have 123 inked as well, so we ordered some toner and paper and they refused to sell it to us. We just want to print. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that sort of stuff puts me off a business. If they're just going to be weird about stuff, like, what are you hiding? Just, you sell stuff, I want to buy it, let me buy it. When you say methylated spirit, denatured alcohol, could you grab one and check the main ingredients on the bottle or the bucket? It's impossible to find anything. Okay, let me find you exactly what I buy. Odorless spirit. Let me find it. And then it always links me to Amazon with mineral spirit, which is not what I want. So this is what I use all the time. It's exactly this stuff. It looks expensive, but when you get it as 25 litres, it's a lot cheaper. And I think there might be other places online you can buy it. So let me grab that, copy. I'm going to drop you a link, but I'll put it up on screen as well. Here we go. So, boom. I'm just going to make sure when I move windows from one screen to the other, I'm not moving the windows with adult content on it. So let me make this smaller, because I've just realised now that all this subscriber lot gets in the way. So this is what I buy. Industrial plasters, methylated spirit. Clear industrial methylated spirit. Highly flammable, harmful by inhalation, and if swallowed, keep out of reach of children, keep container tightly closed, keep away from sources of ignition, no smoking, don't breathe vapor, do not breathe vapors. I really need to start using my mask more. That's the one I use. So if you want to look that up and see what's in that, that's the stuff that I use, and yeah, it's really useful. When you say, but having the ingredient name makes it way easier to find in Sweden, fair point. In Germany it's sold as spiritus, at least what I mean. It is ethanol with some stuff to make it inedible. Horrible taste and no alcohol taxes on it. Ah, cool. Is that different from isopropyl? Yes, it is. So isopropyl, I mean, I only know the practical way it's different. So all my isopropyl lasted like 2 or 3 weeks, and then it'd start going cloudy. So, and you know, I could get, and that could be like however big the container is. And then if you leave it sat there for weeks and weeks and weeks, it'll end up going like really thick and clumpy. So anything you put in and try and clean, it's knackered, it's useful, it's rubbish. So I use methylated spirit instead, because with the methylated spirit, what I end up with is my printer just stopped printing. Oh, I've just got to the point where we're doing colour changes. So with methylated spirit, what I end up with is it's clean. Like I bought 10 litres 18 months ago when I was first advised to get it, and I've just replaced that with another 25 litres in 18 months. Because I've never had to change, because like I pour it through so many things. So literally it's dunk in one, dunk into one pickle jar, then into another, then into my frozen wash and cure, then into my ultrasonic. I've still not changed my ultrasonic, but we go from there. So yeah. Jazzynet, at all, just having a power cut UPS is saving my butt. At Furhammer, do I have a UPS? I don't, but I've never had a power cut at this house. So I've like the breakers have gone, but it's been fine. We've got methanol, ethanol with various forms of bath liquid in it. People keep harping on about how nice they are since they're less flammable than IPA. Cool. It's often sold literally as fuel for portable gas stoves. Jesus. Wiki says, denatured alcohol called methylated spirits is metho or meth in Australian, Ireland, New Zealand, South Africa and the United Kingdom. Wood spirit and denatured rectified spirit. Citation, ethanol has its additives to make it poisonous and bad tasting, foul smelling or nauseating to discourage recreational consumption. I mean, to be fair, I'm recreationally consuming it, considering when I'm consuming it, it's because I'm having fun 3D printing. Is that the same thing? I'm not sure it is. Let me just put this on play. At least then you've got something visual to look at. I know, I mean, like, yeah, the only time, don't get me wrong, I'm not drinking it, but I'm still consuming it via some method of inhalation or something like that. It's still consumption, surely. Like, if you take a white powdered drug, you're not ingesting it. I would imagine most of the time you are inhaling it. Okay, this has started to get weird now. Yeah, so ethanol methanol is pretty much, I just surprised that people touting it as somehow safer than IPA. I've never seen anyone say it's safer than IPA. For cleaning isopropyl, I use 5 litre clear bottle, let it sit in a dark room, when the resin goes to the bottom, I expose it in the sun. Yes, it goes cloudy, but after a while it clarifies. I've not had that. Mine seems to, I don't leave it in the sun, but when I have, I end up with just like the walls of it end up cloudy, and that's it. So yeah. I just realised, is the name Faux Hammer about drinking methylated spirit because you get hammered, and faux because it's not really alcohol? No, mate, it's not. It's actually, because people think it's related to Warhammer, and especially now I'm 3D printing, it's like, oh, fake Warhammer. No, this was my gamer tag when like Xbox Live came out, and if you remember the original game Halo, there was a Pelican commander, like the woman who flies the dropship. I'm saying woman, I don't know what she identifies as because I don't think that was really a thing back then. But the Pelican pilot, Faux Hammer, of the dropship Faux Hammer crashes. I was like, oh, and then when Xbox Live came out, I was like, pick a gamer tag. I was like, oh, I want Faux Hammer. That was taken. So I was like, well, I'll take fake Faux Hammer. That's it. The Faux Hammer. Also, yeah, Faux Hammer as in Glamdring Gandalf's sword, which I learned about later. But yeah, it's nothing to do with Warhammer or anything like that. So, but you know, if I keep it's also one of the reasons I don't want to ever print any like proper Warhammer stuff. One, I don't support that because, you know, be anti-Games Workshop all you want, but I live in Nottingham. I've got friends there, and those friends know those sculptors, and whether we know who those sculptors are or not, those individuals came up with those designs. I don't support stealing from other artists, so yeah, so I won't do that anyway. But also, I don't want the Games Workshop cease and desist that I've got to change my name. It's a good brand name. There we go. Great, just get it straight from the company. Bad stuff to the bottom, then filter it through the cleaning rag. Yeah, I don't. Whereas this is the thing, like, yeah, you can put bad stuff to the bottom and filter it. Well, do you know what I do? I just use methylated spirits, and I don't have to do any of that. It just works. So Devil's Hill. You can distillate isopropyl again to reuse it, but it can be dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it can blow up. Had to look them up. They find safety information stuff. They're using ethanol. I'm into sculpting too, non-digital. As an artist, I'm always kind of spilt about this print Warhammer stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm glad somebody else out there, Kurt's like got a thing. Like, don't get me wrong. On the one hand, ooh, cheap Thunderhawk gunship. But then on the other hand, I'm like, do I really need a Thunderhawk gunship? Like, I'm not. Like, if I really wanted that much, I'd find a way to pay for one. It's just not a project I've ever wanted to take on. And even now, like, you see people talk about printing them, but I've hardly seen anybody actually painting them. It's just a waste. So there we go. Let's have a look. IPA is nasty. Spiritus has less. Toxic is safer for all I know. I've no idea. But I bought a Mars 4 Ultra after your video. Love the thing. Oh, I'm glad you like it, mate. I'm really glad you appreciate it. Do you know how much crap I got on that? Everyone's saying, why are you having a go about that printer? Because the thumbnail was the curse of ACF. And it's like, for anybody like you, clearly, who watched the video, you're like, he's not having a go about the printer. Of course I'm going to use a clickbait thumbnail. It's been working for me now. I mean, I've had clickbait thumbnails. I didn't do clickbait thumbnails, and nobody was watching my videos. I got really positive feedback on my videos, but nobody was watching them. Then I started doing clickbait thumbnails, and I got positive feedback, and people were watching them, and at least 3 dickheads on the first day going, yeah, this isn't that. And I'm like, watch the video and then tell me it's not. Welcome to YouTube. Like, oh, somebody used a clickbait thumbnail. Who do we tell? Who do we report this to? Welcome to YouTube, guys. Is it your first day on the internet? So I wish GW stuff wasn't marked up 40% over UK prices. Yeah, no, I get that. I saw when I was over there for Adepticon, I saw the prices of paint, and I was like, Jesus Christ, I could literally fill a suitcase with Games Workshop paint, and that would probably, just the price difference, would probably, even selling it at a discount, would probably feed me for 6 months over there. Already baffles me how many random 3D printer guys out there print random stuff from the internet without having any use for it, but it might just be me if they're fun to do. It might just be me if they have fun do that. Yeah, to be fair, like, I've printed way more than I need, but I need to print things to review stuff. Like actually, I quite enjoyed that. That was one from Creature Caster. So yeah. So look, Phil, I've been in 3D printing Battlefleet Gothic, as the ships are hard to get hold of and they're really expensive. Yeah, I get that. I do get that, and that's the thing. Yeah. James Carr, except the big nid I brought to Warhammer Fest. Very nice. Oh, hang on. I painted GW stuff, but the bits don't make anymore, like the Battlefleet. Oh yeah. And then Grey Mountain. What's the primary cheap buy all home fixing stuff? Bit of car stuff and maybe something else in the UK. What? I'm not sure. What's the primary cheap buy all the home fixing stuff, bit of car stuff, and maybe something else in the UK? Pound stretcher. Oh no, like B&M bargains as one. There's a few pound stretcher. They used to be more as a general, like, you know, all the crap. We've got I can't think. Wilkinson's. There's one. But yeah, there we go. So look, E.G. Douglas. I have a plan to cut up a GW model and print it, but because I want to LED the kit, and being able to design the hollows would be a lot easier than carving out the kit. Yeah, it would. Cyclone Jack wanted to say thank you. I'm heading out. Thank you so much for stopping by, Cyclone Jack. Just to make sure your link to the Elegoo will work with people in the US market. We'll make sure to support you and help make a decision. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Jack. Have a good evening. Richard, yes, I am still going, but I can actually feel myself now getting very tired. So I'm going to start winding up. My speech has now slowed and I'm getting like really, so Bart said the ACF is the curse, not going to lie. Yep, it is. See small lines on a flat surface, but the lifting speed and distance is incredible. But when I eventually have to exchange, I'm switching to regular. Don't blame you. Devil's Hill. Everyone says that don't print more than you need is probably lying to themselves. True. Stockhead. I print some custom shoulders and helmets, just bits to stick on official GW models. See, that's where I do support it, especially where Games Workshop, although with their new reveals actually at the World Championships, like with things like, oh look, actual, is it not Death Guard, Deathwing coming back, the Deathwing Terminators. My biggest complaint is since Primaris we haven't had any good wolves, we haven't had any good Blood Angels or anything. The best thing we've had is a Black Templar upgrade sprue that's okay. So yeah, I'm fully with you on helmets and bits to tailor your army to make it yours, and you're still buying the models anyway. So Craychuck, we don't have Wilco's anymore, it's shut down. We do. Like, you don't mean like in the UK, do you? Like Wilco, I've still got one near me. Got two. Kurt Kaczynski, I only print what I need, but I'm also mainly a printer and print mechanics. Oh, there you go. Well, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough, Kurt. Brett Scott, I purchased a Saturn 3 Ultra, and it's been working great. Thank you so much. So tempted by the GK2, but not sure I can justify it when the Saturn works so well. No, you won't see a difference. It'll be more convenient unless you plan to sell your Saturn 3 Ultra. Stick with it. You don't need to upgrade. I say upgrade, you don't need to change. Algernon, it should be possible to fully clean, solvent and reuse safe, cost-effective process, pre-evaporation. Yeah, I use ethanol or methylated spirits because it just doesn't bother me. Kurt, being an artist myself, I would not print stuff from the internet but 3D sculpt myself. There you go. I wish I had that skill, Kurt. I really do. Martin says, "Hey Farhammer, can you give any advice if you make money out of 3D printing? If you can make money out of 3D printing, I mainly use mine for printing stage props for theatre. I don't know. I don't make money out of 3D printing. Like, I make a bit of money off the YouTube channel when people make a purchase. I've made quite a bit of money last weekend with the GK2 sales. We sold quite a lot of them, selling printers or selling parts you printed, I guess. But the problem you've got is the competition out there is so strong, and you know, to be high on an Etsy store and an eBay store, you've really got to be on it to beat those competitors. So good luck, I guess. It's possible, but you've got to find something unique, like a unique avenue or a unique storefront, and then managing all that. It sounds terrifying to me, like more effort than it's worth, but yes, it's possible. Kurt, are modified models allowed in official tournaments? Just curious, no idea. I think there was something I read a while ago where they said, yeah, you can use 3D printed parts, but they can't be like purchased parts. So if it's like an official tournament and they find you've got like even bases, they might have a whinge if you don't use like official GW stuff, but anything you sculpt yourself, it'll be fine. They went into liquidation the other month and shut down. Wait, what? Wilkinson's have shut down? Are you sure it's not just your local store, Craig? Wilkinson's in administration. Wilco went into administration on the 10th of August. Wow. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, that's gutting. Oh, there's 3 near me. I just remembered the other one. They'll all be gone, closed for good by Sunday, 8th of October, it's been announced. Though some locations will be sold to other retail chains and rebranded. Let me just have a look. Oh, I loved Wilco. That's absolutely... It's permanently closed. Didn't even know that. Gutted. Well, thanks for ruining my evening with that, Craig. Let's have a look. Richard, I seem to be lower energy. Don't blame me. Get to bed. I'm heading to the office tomorrow. Yeah, I've got to get up. So, all right, we're winding down now, guys. Kirk Shinsky, really trying to learn Blender and Sculpt. 3D printed parts only if you design them yourself. That's it. Yeah, you've got to design them yourself. Because I was trying to get someone to do a Space Marine for me. I was going to swap in my M3 Premium for a Space Marine as like the commission payment, but he just didn't get a chance to do it in the end. Yeah, you have ruined my night, Craig, so feel bad about yourself. It's fine, you get in my low energy mood, so it's not that bad. Let's have a look. I'm against Autodesk pricing schemes and license stuff, so use free CAD for mechanical stuff. Search for the real Thunder branch, better than the main branch. I have a weird question when I slice stuff in Lightsheet. When I slice my stuff in Lightsheet, the printing time differs. By the time it shows on my printer, the printer, it'll always show different. It's an estimate at best, and then the printer does its own thing. But please stop slicing in Lightsheet. Just slice in Chitubox. The anti-aliasing never fucking works, and the amount of compatibility issues I've had. If it works for you, fine. You know what? I shouldn't whinge this much. If it works for you, fine. But please, like the amount of times I've had a printer for review, tried to slice it in Lightsheet with the latest version. We've worked with Lightsheet to get our printer working. It's just done my head in the amount of times. Like my Saturn 3 8K video, shut up, Ross. My Frozen Sonic Mini 8K video, I was getting rafts that thick on the bottom, and just swapping from Lightsheet to Chitubox solved it. And I don't mean like it wasn't a gap in the printer, that it was raising the raft so high that it would intersect into the model. It was insane. So yeah. Kurt, let's make a deal. I saw you have minis with your head. Let me make you a better Space Marine in exchange for an A1 mini. Let me have a look at your work, Kurt. If you go to the About section on my page, YouTube page, it'll give you my email address. Just send me a message. Maybe we can work something out. Just borrow a copy of Pirate Bay like Pace with Brothers do. And yeah, check out the brand who makes 25 litre jugs of denatured alcohol. Use the UK seller website. A large jug at 97 instead of 140. Oh crap! Well, that would have saved me about 43 quid. The Lyndon the man says the Mage Pro is shite. The Mage Pro is shite. It's cheaper, but the Wi-Fi on the Ultra 4K doesn't work for me. Right then, guys, that is the end of the messages I'm going to read. As you can probably tell, I am knackered. Am I at ChillCon Derby next year, by the way? Is there a ChillCon Derby? If there's a ChillCon Derby, I'll be there. I know there's a ChillCon Sheffield. I didn't go there, but yeah, I'll have a look at the size of the Derby one. I'll get to that. But yeah, it says 5, 6, 7. I think that's, yeah. Somebody else, Sockhead, had that earlier. It's the tax that you get charged for UK, mate. So you don't have to pay import fees and stuff, which would be significantly more. A couple of people have had it, so yeah. So I hope that helps. Tickets went on sale the other week. Let me Google it and I'll add it to my list. You know, at this point we've got 12 minutes to go, haven't we? Can we say I was early? Can we say I did it anyway? Okay, I've searched ChillCon Derby, and Google has suggested ChiliCon Carney. Don't think that's the same thing. Right, I think I'm gonna call it. We've had an awesome stream and it's been absolutely... Yeah, guys, it has been brilliant hanging out, and I have to do this again from 12 until 7 tomorrow for some reason. So if you're about, I'm starting in the middle of the day just to have a chat, so let's see what we can do. If there are enough GK2s left, then, you know, we'll talk about that again. Otherwise, yeah, and if you've skipped to the end of this video, then please check the description for how you can win or get your GK2 for free. Potentially get your GK2 for free, I might add. But yeah, I'm gonna, with 10 minutes to go for the rest of the night, I'm gonna call it there because I am exhausted, I'm knackered. I'm gonna have more drinks available tomorrow, and I'll take more breaks, which is probably the smart thing to do. Don't forget, again, as we announced back at the beginning, Artis Opus have some new brush sizes available that they're going to announce tomorrow. So if you are a painter, we have them. They're fucking great. There's like a range in the middle there now that just make this such a more rounded set, so check them out as well. But yeah, I'm going to, when I can find the button, I'm going to click it. So I'm going to say good night, guys. I've put in a hell of a shift. Yeah, I've been at work today as well, so it's been a fun one. It's been a long one, so I've got tomorrow off, and instead of taking it off, I've decided to do a live stream for 8 hours. What the fuck? Right, have a good one, guys. It's been great talking to you all. Thank you so much for the donations and memberships, and I will speak to some of you tomorrow. For the rest of you, have a good Black Friday, have a good Thanksgiving, and have an absolutely fantastic weekend to everyone, and hopefully I'll see you on the next stream. If not, I'll see you in the comments of my future videos. Thanks, guys. You're all stars.